Why is this so weird? There we go. What up, YouTube? And wait. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this hexagonal day today. Yep, that was the cool opener that I was going for. Today, we are going to be fixing, setting up, preparing the hex grid. Once this music turns on, there we go. And then lower that down a bit. Sure. I was about to say late. No, Aaron. Never. I was almost potentially late because I was going to grab some more water, but then I was like, no, I got to just start. So here I am. All right. So what the goal is today is to set up our hexagonal grid. Yeah. Well, I'm starting to learn Godot. Hey, let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. I too feel like I am just starting to learn Godot. It's a long process. Very, very long process. Let me swap this goal up here. And we're going to call this hex grid. Yeah. So where we left off, now I'm bashing my head. That's how it goes. That's exactly how it goes. You just bash your head against the wall, and then all of a sudden, the wall will just explode and break, and then you win. All right, so we have this beautiful hex grid here. And as you can see, it lights up on our mouse inputs, which is dope. Problem though is I think we're gonna have to rework this. Yeah, I think we might have to rework it slightly. The reason for that is when I go to place a character inside, I can't. But I can place them here. But I can't drop them because of the way that the mouse input is being captured. So we need to figure out a way where we can not capture the mouse input, or capture two mouse inputs basically. So on the on released and then the mouse entered. Yeah. That's gonna be a tough one. So the grid itself, what it's doing is we are setting the body.snap location. I wonder, or I'm just curious, is dragging getting set to false? Event is released. It is. Hold on. Let's do is dragging. And then do it this way. I think these falses are the is draggings. Okay, is dragging false. False. I let go, but it didn't capture that I let go. And if I click, nothing. Huh. That's weird. Oh my god, it's already 11:30. Yeah, it is. It's 11:34. 11:34. Ugh, I bit my tongue last night. It was very weird. I was reading a book, and then I fell asleep while reading. Oh my god, something 9 months. As one of my buddies told me, they said once you get to 9 months, a 9 month sub streak, You can tell the person, hey, we just had a baby. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So it's not taking the thingamajig. Hexagons, indeed. Hexagons, indeed. But for some reason, they're not working. AMT, no. No AMT. Oh, what the? Oh, I shaved my mustache a little bit this morning. And it's like poking up into my nose. Ugh. Howdy, teacher Eduardo. How you doing? I am from the AMT team. Oh, God. No. Yeah, it's not. But then here, it captures the is dragging false. So why do you hate me? That's the question. He has to do anything but work on Mario Party game. He's gonna do anything but work on it. No, Aaron. That's not the... That's... No. We want to work on the Mario Party game. You forgot I'm a gamer and I exploit everything to its breaking point. Absolutely. Focus on work. No, Aaron, the Mario Party-like game is currently paused so we can do this game. And the hope is this game... Sammy, congratulations on first. The hope... Wow, 6 minutes for a first. That's wild. Make sure to eat and drink, of course. Teacher Eduardo, congratulations on second. Aaron, congratulations on third. But yeah, we're pausing that for now. And the intention there is this game is going to teach more about multiplayer, so then we can dive into it later. I want to look at where we're clicking here. I wonder if it's... There's no way it's UI blocking it, because if the UI was blocking the mouse input, then it's saying we're clicking the Battle Party button. That was the last thing we clicked, though. Hex button. Yeah, it's the last thing we clicked. Wait, that one... What? Why did that work? Oh. What? But I can't grab them. I wonder if it's like capturing between a physics frame still. Let me try clicking. Huh. Oh. But you didn't snap. Okay. That's weird. Let's stop it. Go to our placement. So what do we have here? We are working with a body name plus entered, and then we set the snap location to our global position. Excuse me. We can do it to self. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Self dot global. Bless you, thank you. Exited. Just got off the phone with the police over my car door yesterday. Oh. You didn't do a hit and run, did you? Like an accidental hit and run? That'd be bad. Body name entered. We're setting the global position to the body. In the body, we have snap position. Draggable is calling get parent dot snap position. But when we get parent, what is that actually getting? Nope, that's getting the character body. They claimed I damaged their car when I haven't. Got the CCTV footage from car park. Oh, you got the footage. That's good. As long as you have the footage and it like shows that you were looking at the car to make sure. I haven't. The police got sent it. Oh, gotcha. I mean, as long as you looked at it, you should be okay. And as long as it actually wasn't damaged. But yeah, that sucks. Snap location. But according to the bank, it didn't show the door hidden the car. Oh. Interesting. So you might be perfectly fine then. Was the person in the car when the door swung open? Oh, mate, are you doing all of this without LLMs? I don't know what to tell you, but for the most part, yeah. For the most part. Every now and then we check with an LLM just if we're super stumped, but trying to avoid them as much as possible right now. Trying. In the UK, you have 24 hours to alert insurance that before it gets deemed a hit and run. There was no one in the car. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Goal position, distance 2. Yeah, this should be snap position is dragging. Maybe we have to do but it's not. This event's not even going, which is weird. Like, this event just straight up isn't firing. When occurring penetration, so maybe I need to up the priority on this. For example, higher priority is the lower penetration into the object will be used to prevent player from breaking through boundaries of a level. The higher the priority, the lower the penetration into the object. So I want a lower one to penetrate. Going to the pub tonight to relax. Cam, I don't think that's a great idea. Boom. Boom. Let's try a low prio on it. Maybe. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Nope. Huh. The lower prio isn't working. Okay. Yeah, the second my mouse enters the area, it gets grabbed and it can't do its other things. Huh. Layer, gravity, monitorable. Other monitoring areas can detect this area. Priority. Maybe we do -1 on it. Oh, nuts. I stopped the game. This is very strange. Boom, 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 boom. Battle. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, still not working. Placement hex. This is a prio of 1. Higher area processed first. Error, big error. Yeah, that's fine. That's from the big class that we're using. That's just a quick change somewhere. What the? Why is this lagging? What is going on here? There we go. Areas priority. Higher priorities are always processed first. If you want that lower, go to draggable. Put you at 1. No. What's an LLM? A large language model. In short, you can call it AI. So things like ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, Grok, all those. Those are LLMs. That's so strange. Do I not want world? No. LM Enjoyer here? Ah, gotcha. I have nothing against them. Nothing in particular. I think they are a very useful tool. Or can be a useful tool, I should say. They can also be, it's like a double-edged sword. Could also be very not useful. We'll continue. What if I remove that? Okay. No. It won't drop it. So something is happening with our collision, where it's overwriting the mouse. And I just don't know what it could be. We'll continue to receive input. Tech mouse pointer entering and leaving. We have to make it rate pickable. That way it can actually capture the mouse. It's still capturing this now. Entered. Well, we might have to go to an LLM, I guess. Might have to. I don't know what's going on here. We have an area. We have a marker. We say when the body's entered. We set its snap location. Let's do this. Set value. And then snap location equals value. Print snap location. And we'll just say snap there. Back to the game. Yeah, it's given it a snap location. Oh. Entered. 0. Interesting. Just started reading Godot docs last night. Gonna start after work today. How are you liking it so far? I'm loving it, Peroxide. I think Godot is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's hands down the best game engine for learning. Hands down. I've been using it for 11 months now. And it's definitely the best for learning. It can do just about everything that you really need to do in either 3D or 2D. The only limitation I've ever come across was really nothing, actually. A couple bugs here and there, but those were easily solved through like roundabout ways of doing things. But overall, I think it's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay, so our snap is actually 0 here, even though it shouldn't be. That's because when we leave, it doesn't... Maybe I have to do... Call deferred. No, I can't do that. Will you change to any other engine after becoming better at this? Potentially. But I have no need for it right now, so probably not. And I need to put a wrapper in this. Func test wrapper. Oop. The only other engine I could see myself going to would be Unreal. But even then, it's like, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, let's do this. Test wrapper. Do I have to do it in a lambda? And then do it as a callable? Call deferred function, argument 1 should be a string, but it's callable. Argument 1 should be a string. Oh. String name, but is callable. Try that maybe. Call deferred function, argument 1 should be string name. This is a string name. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. Okay, now it's working, of course. Play it. But you need the parentheses on call deferred. Don't you need? Yeah. You need to make it a callable or a string. Return, start. Interesting. It's not doing that. Yeah, it's not setting it. So that didn't work. Maybe I need the parentheses in it? No. Oh my gosh. Move. There we go. Error calling, marker placement, hex, test wrapper, method not found. Did I not call it test wrapper? Body. No. So I don't think that's gonna work then. Big up, LT. How you doing? Why does it not get this? Ray pickable. Okay. But it just doesn't want to grab the proper... Or it's like it can't double grab inputs or something. And the other part to it is if we move over... Know what it could be too? I wonder if it's overlapping collision shapes as well. That could be another part to it. Potentially. Tavern. Battle. They are overlapping quite a bit. Okay, so we can jump into here, grab the Y, collision shape, bring it down a tad to there, save that, go back to the game. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Man, oh man. Battle. Start. Bring a friendly in. No. It's still setting the snap position to 0. Huh. It's like the exit is happening. There's entered. Exited. But if I go from one to another, the exit fires last. Huh. Okay. What if we do this? We don't reset it. I have to restart the game. Game, play. Battle. Okay. So the exited fires last, which is interesting. But it's okay now, but the big issue is still it's not getting all the things. What up, iHeart? How you doing? Exited. Yeah, it's just there's okay. I bet if I go like this and then let go, it snaps. Yeah. That makes sense. Exit function needs to check if the position is a square thing. Maybe. I'm good, super tired, but never too tired for game dev. Let's go. Yeah, so this is a big issue. If I go like this, and then I bring it over here, it'll snap. Oh, I don't know where that one went. What the heck? Bring it to here, then it snaps. Body's too big. That could be a case. But even then, know what it could be? Bringing this collision shape down more as well. We bring the collision shape down, and then we make the body a little bit smaller. So bring this guy down a bit, because it's just the body that really needs to connect. Well, I guess the cursor does too, but... And then grab the collision shape here. Nope, not that one. Grab this guy. And we can make it a little bit skinnier. Like that. Save it. Play it. Okay, it's a little bit smaller. Ah. And there's the mouse. It's the size of the collision shapes. That's what it was. There they are. Cool. We need to say Alright, I need to shrink the collision shape a little bit more on the unit base. Bring it down to like here. Step 1. Save that. Let's do it without collision shapes this time. That way we can see it in action. And then also let's bring back this. Yeah, that should be good. Now let's see if it all works. Nope. Because the interesting part is that the collision shapes are blocking each other. That's what's happening. Like, this is fine. We get the mouse input. Yeah, you can see where it, maybe if I grab it right on the edge. Yeah, there's times where I can make it detect the mouse. Then also the problem is with the exit. The exit occurs too late. And so this keeps happening. And it won't snap all the time. Interesting. All right, so let's take it one step at a time. I think the first one that's going to help solve a lot of these issues is figuring out these collision shapes, which is getting the mouse to still interact with this area when we go to place them. Yeah. And then the other part is we want to show that you can't have two on the same block. Okay, but it's getting there. Yeah. And it could be the... Because it's got to be quick enough where you can just like throw them up. Get parent snap position. Then we have the unit base with the collision shape. Man, oh man. Also, interesting thing today. Today is Marvel Rivals is dropping their auto chest as well. If time permits, we might need to try that out. See what our competition's looking like. Get parent snap position. I wonder if we leave a leave like some kind of timer, some pause when we set the snap. Maybe that's the play. Shani, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Get tree dot, actually, oh wait, you can only create tweens. Get tree, create timer, 0.5 1 dot timeout. Yeah. Actually, let me bring the setter back. Set value, snap location equals value. And then we're gonna print the snap at the snap location. Yeah. But that still doesn't solve the issue of what do we do once a body is in? We need some kind of indicator to tell the hex that something is in it and it's staying there. That way it can prevent anything else from coming in. Alright, what if I put the timer on the opposite side, actually? Placement hex, grab this timer, put it here. Maybe? Battle start. Friendly. Okay, that does work better. I want to see if I go really quick. And could you have a Boolean on the hex when it's collided with, you set to true? Yeah, we could do that. But it's gonna fire doesn't snap too well. Yeah, that's not acting nice. Like, why are you not? It should be able to happen quick and not slow, or else it feels bad. And then on here, body entered. Ooh, weekend. People don't have terrible jobs. Just because you work on the weekend doesn't mean it's a terrible job. It could be an amazing job, Savage. It could be an amazing job. And maybe working on the weekends is fun. I study on the weekend. That's boring. Working on the weekend is exactly why it's a terrible job. Howdy, North Pole. I disagree with that. I would disagree. But to each their own, depends on what kind of life you want to live and all that. Me personally, like, I want to work on weekends. And so I don't tie a job being terrible based on whether or not you work on weekends. Definitely a opinion thing. Walking 10 miles to the pub. Why are you walking 10 miles? Holy moly. Thanks for notifying. I'll put your notification on silent. It's a good idea. You already know DM's about to be spammed. Is used. Cool. And then I'm 2 hours early to meet everyone, so it's about a 2-hour walk. That's absurd, Cam. I don't think I would ever walk 2 hours to go to a pub. I would just tell my friend, I'd be like, hey, like whoever I'm meeting up with, I go, hey, pick me up. And then they'll come pick me up. Walking 10 miles? Yeah. He's building up to the 640 miles. Oh, poor North Pole. Man, oh man. It's dedication. That's dedication. I don't think this bool's gonna work though, now that I'm doing it. I didn't even print it. Is used. No, this bool's not gonna work at all, actually. I need to take it one more step at a time. Probably gonna have to be doing it back because there's no buses at the time of night. Whoa. No, 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 Cam. No, no, no. Yeah, criminal. It's officially 1 year of me being allowed on the road now. And you've already caused so many problems. Or, sorry, had so many problems. Not caused, had. Alleged problems. That's the word. A whole year of the worst decision in the world. I mean, hey, he's got to learn somehow. Gotta learn somehow. Everyone has to make their own mistakes so then they can learn from them. Or you could just, you know, take other people's advice and then just not make those mistakes. Dodge all the common potholes on the road. Hey, look, I know the CCTV shows me looking at that car, but I was unaware of the damage. The problem with that statement, Cam, is you just admitted that there is damage. It's the alleged damage. Have you not watched Suits before? You gotta use the word alleged. Your Honor, I know the CCTV shows me looking at that car, but I did not notice any of the alleged damage. Or there is no alleged damage. Something like that. That's what it is. I've been in 0 car accidents since I started driving 20 years ago. Ooh, Covino, Ogma, how you doing? So in the UK, you say unaware. Yeah, he's watched Suits, but Cam is Trevor. That makes sense. Everything adds up now. Everything adds up. Do I look like a crackhead? I can neither confirm nor deny that statement in this court of law. Yep. He wasn't a crackhead. Yeah, he worked in tech. Worked in tech, right? I'm good. That's good. Lapus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? What were you working on? We are currently struggling, trying to figure out the greatest clicker game known to mankind. We're trying to set up a hex grid here. None of this is legal advice, by the way. True. How are you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. What were you working on? What were you doing? We are currently setting up a hex grid here. So like you can move your cursor and you'll light up the grids. And then you can place a character on the grid and it snaps to the location. But we're running into a couple bugs, little bug issues. I'm so Friday'd out. What does that mean? Friday'd out. I am Friday'd out. There's no too much Friday. Writing code in quotes is exactly your job description too. Yes. Wait, me? Not me. I'm at work, but I don't want to. Ah, I see what you're saying, Lizard. I see what you're saying. I am 1 town down out of 3. Cam, why don't you just get an Uber? Get an Uber. Get a taxi. Call your alleged friends and be like, hey, pick me up and bring me there. Uber in Scotland? Walking is fun. Yeah, but I heard he's walking for 2 hours. He's walking 10 miles just to go ingest poison. Tell me that's a good idea. We're all drinking, so we are not driving. That's good. Yes, that sounds fun. It's nice out. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay. Obvious issues here. I want to drink. I want to drink too, but I don't. because when I drink, it ruins my my productivity too much. I've actually still got a bit of whiskey left. See, I have a lot of like alcohol in like down in my little cupboard thing, but it's like those are just visual pieces at this point in my life. I don't drink them anymore. I've never had alcohol. Good, don't, Best Lizard. Genuinely, not worth it. I forgot I had it and put it in the higher shelf on my desk that I never check. I'm going to my happy place. Oh, that's so sad. It ups my productivity. Prove me wrong. I can promise you it does not. Not worth it? That's what everyone says? Yeah. Did you make all the models? Yes and no. So I've made just about none of these here. This little model is this like a placeholder pirate model made by Ironic. I made a hexagon mesh. Everything, all the models here are purely placeholders. Purely placeholders. Like not everything's gonna be changed. Everything's gonna look completely different when we actually get to this game. Wait, this is an auto battler? It's a clicker and an auto battler. All mixed up into one. Like you working tirelessly to That's what running, it is. Everything would suddenly stop. So you can do the clicker stuff. You can do, once you like save up enough doubloons, you go to the tavern, you buy some pirates, you then go to battle, set up your crew, boom, start, and now you're like, whoa, I'm gonna go place this guy, and I'm gonna place this one, and this one, and this one, like that. And then you're like, whoa, so cool. Let's get an enemy in there. Whoa. It's worth it. Just don't ask North Pole. Wait, is this not by? You're the first person to tell me it's worth it. No. YouTube ads. Yeah, I know. I couldn't skip that one, so I was like, just. Sometimes there's the small ones that you just can't skip. I'm doing auto battler by myself, mixed with roguelike elements, but don't know if I'll continue because the scope is insane. That's fair. That's very fair. The scope is kind of crazy. Not too bad though. So we're making a mixture. It's not really an auto battler. It's more of a auto chess game. Oh my god, that tentacle. Yeah, more of an auto chess. So think Dota auto chess, team fight tactics, those kind of games. Covino, after battle, set all units to drop location. I love the Kraken so much. No. E21, Bellatrix reference. What? Tentacle. That's a tentacle. What do you mean after battle, set all units drop location? Oh, that makes sense. I know what you're saying. Yeah, mine too, of course, heavily inspired by TFT. Ah, diamond tier. Oh, you're diamond in TFT. Holy moly. No, I'm not. I am like destroying the low ladder, kicking butt, taking names, but that's about it. Gotta go. Good luck with the bug and enjoy the stream. Thank you, Lapoose. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, no, I just started playing TFT. Or like I played when it first came out a little bit, but now I don't really have time to play, unfortunately. So I've just been playing the Rumble thing. What's TFT? Team Fight Tactics. Team Fight Tactics. It's League's take on Dota Auto Chess. This guy. League's take on Dota Auto Chess. It's kind of like this game. And these are the hex grids. And this is what we're going for here with the proper placements on the grids. I'm just trying to figure out, oh, auto chess. Yeah. Oh gosh, commenting code. Hey, I'll take a double shot of Jack, please. 2 tequila shots, 2 pints of bitter, 1 rose wine, salt and vinegar chips, and a built-in F. That's an interesting order, Cam. And then 30 May. Also, Marvel Rivals just announced not too long ago. They're doing their auto chess today is when they're releasing it. Yeah, if you see, I can't really focus on one character for games like this. And also the problem is not even making content. I'm a 3D artist. I can make models in no time. Problem is balancing. Yeah, the balancing is going to be rough. Absolutely rough. But I think it shouldn't be too bad. I'm not super duper worried. I feel like I'm pretty good at balancing games if I play them enough. I can't even come up with a good idea. That's nonsense, North Pole. Absolute nonsense. You have a good idea already. Like the game you're working on right now. That's a good idea. He means built-in G. It's like South African jerky. Ah. We got a game. It's called Lie Down and Sleep. My idea sucks. It doesn't work. What about it doesn't work? Because everything you showed me so far, it all works. It looks good. Looks fun to play. So far, like I can see the vision with it. Built-in G cam. I don't know what. Biltong? Biltong. Oh yeah, then all the characters don't sound like an issue. For a problem, try to focus on making abilities fun. Abilities that are too strong aren't fun. Abilities that are too weak aren't fun. True. Biltomf. Gotcha. Now the functionality works, but there's no gameplay. No gameplay yet. Because you gotta make the gameplay. Oh, my ring's done. Okay, back to focus. So we need to figure out what is causing. What is causing this? I don't know how to make the gameplay work is the problem. I would say that comes down to like taking the time, and it's gonna feel during this moment, it's gonna feel like you're wasting your time, but I don't think it is. Just sit down and start writing down what you want your player to experience, what the feeling, the emotions that you want them to get from this game are. What is the reward factor? So I think about it from a dopamine sense, like what is giving me the dopamine in this game? And then how do I make that even more and make that better? And kind of think like that and take the time to write it all out. And I think that would help a ton with like fleshing it out. Not you, wee man. I mean, Covino, wait. It's like you've only ever communicated via text your entire life. Me? Wait, what? Oh, you really do push back the boundaries of ignorance when it comes to pronouncing words? Oh, absolutely. I should have made Pong. Listen, you know what they say. For your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. That's what they say. Beer is always the answer. Not quite, Cam. That's the answer if you want to, like, make your life a little bit worse. Bum. Beer pong. Now, Savage is thinking outside the box. A little bit of game dev in there. Ooh, thanks for the idea tonight. Oh boy. Interesting. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I gotta get more water. I did not fully refill my water bottle before starting stream, and that was a mistake. Big mistake. Always keep your water bottle full, folks. Always. Boom. And I will be right back real quick. Where'd Aaron go? No clue. But I will be right back real quick, and then we will get back to figuring out what the heck is going on with this bug. Figuring it out. Is Covino's screen grayed out for anyone? No. Doesn't say it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Beep boop. Ugh, I've returned. Oh my lord, it's Covino. All right, let's do boop boop. Where's my webcam? There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Autopilot on. Oh wait, I turned autopilot on. Awkward. Off. Good autopilot. Bang. Whew. How's everyone's Friday? Doing anything exciting? Okay, we gotta find the proper bug here. Yeah. The proper bug. Let's turn the words off. Boom. So, where we're at right now, got a Jack Daniels and a Coke can. Oh, Cam. Twitch robbed me of the words on screen. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Savage, he found it on the side of the road. It was a Jack Nip and a can of Coke. Or you just had it for the walk. That would be smart. It's pre-mixed. Ooh, I don't like the pre-mixed one. I used to be a very big Jack and Coke fan. Best mix, hear me out, Tennessee Honey plus Diet Coke. Something about the diet adds like just enough to it. It's a Jack, not a 40-year-old Scotch. That's true, but I'm still saying, may as well enjoy it. I went to a random village shop, and it's the only thing they had. Ah, I see. Yeah, not a fan of the pre-mixed. They usually don't make them strong enough. Too much water. Okay. If you're drinking pre-mixed Jack, you don't care about quality. That's true. See... Shut up, Siri. I used to get pre-mixed drinks when I was 16. Oh, what a time. Oh, what a time. I'm more of a... I like mixing my own. Being a mixologist. Okay. So, we're at a stage where a couple different things are occurring. We have... We have a couple different problems. The first one... First problem is... I guess two different routes we can go. We can call it good enough and then move to the next thing. Or we actually finalize this grid placement stuff. And the problem that we need to fix, or the couple little bugs, is... First thing, when we put them in, this should still be lighting up. When we place them, that's okay. The next one is we shouldn't be able to place two characters in one slot. That's not good. May as well rack in the charges. Don't recommend that. If you walk down the street with an open bottle of whiskey, you can people start to make judgments about you. Let's see. Did that 3 weeks ago. Didn't notice anything. Yeah, but like, do you really notice if people are always giving you weird looks when you walk around? Like, would you really notice anything in the first place? Bum, bum, bum. Tastes like happiness in a can. Ah, and then... Yeah, if I try to go too quick, it snaps. But the other problem is we shouldn't be able to place these guys here. I don't think that's ideal. We should be able to drag them around, but not place them. Lurk, my signal sucks. Sounds good. Okay. I think what we need to do is we'll be resorting to Discord. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe what we do is weird way to say right car. Remember, he also looks like he's 12. That is a big issue. Okay. Think about this. Think. I think we make 2 ships. But we also need to fix the map up. I guess what I could do actually is pop open Blender. I'll grab 2 Kenny ships, slap them together, clear out the tops, and then we should be chilling. I think that's the play. File, import, FBX. Then we'll do chicken chasers, clicker. Do I just have a copy? I think I do. Do I want to get in voice chat with a Scottish kid just starting to drink, walking to a pub? Why do you tempt me so? Pirate clicker. Village. Yeah, it's not going to be here then. So I need to go into pirate clicker. And then in the assets, blenders. No. Meshes, Kenny. Oh, it's Kenny platformer. Kenny pirates. Models. Oh, I only have GLB? Wait, what? Import. That's weird. I thought I had FBX in there. I guess not. Very strange. Assets, Kenny Pirate, models, GLB. There we go. And we want a pirate wreck, pirate ship small. I want a large, ship large. Import. There she blows. Yeah, okay. Ooh. That might be problematic. I guess it could be fine. So really what I need to do is come to the X. And then we need to eliminate all of this junk. I wonder if he has a... Let's import one more. Grab it on the X. File, import, FBX. Desktop, pirate clicker. Yeah. Assets, pirates. Wait, what the? Did I do FBX again? I did. File, import, GLB. Here we are. Cannon, patch of sand, flag high, palm, ship large, which is what I just did. Pirate ship large. Let's do pirate ship large, medium, medium, small, small. Just pull them all in. All right, first guy, grab him on the X. Okay, they all have upper decks, don't they? They do indeed. They do indeed. Huh. Okay. If that's the case, what we can do is delete you. That's probably the flattest. Side angle. I don't think these double deckers are going to be good. What the flip? And then this guy. Interesting that they're doing that. We got this guy. This one might be okay. This is the medium. The small does have a flatter deck, but I can just fill this in. Well, if I fill that in, then isn't it the same? Slightly different proportions, maybe? Yeah, which makes it longer, which makes this guy better. Okay. Delete. And then delete. Ship versus pirate ship. Just the color difference. Delete. Now in here, we can grab the flags and delete those. Then we're gonna go here and we're going to, what up Gamian, how you doing? Loop Baruni. Grab the mast. Boom, boom. Boom. Yup. Grab that whole mast. Cool. Grab it down here. Grab this guy. And this whole thing. There. Fine, might stream tonight, making a pivot to working on game controller functions and the practice field. Ooh, that's awesome. Pivoting from doing what before? Okay, that looks good. Ooh. Bloop. Bloop. Beauty. Making sure online matchmaking works. Ah, I got you. That makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now we delete all the polls. Boop. Oh, I missed a couple. But really, it's not too bad. Ooh, don't want that. Ah, interesting. There we go. Very interesting way that he approached this. Edges. Oh, okay, I deleted faces. That still worked. Cool. I really don't like the geometry here. Is that just me? Is this what they're supposed to look like? Something about it just doesn't look proper. Maybe it's just me. All right, now we're gonna grab this inset. Boom. And we're gonna bloop. Oh, not that. There we go. Loop, loop. Loop, loop. And loop. And we want this whole inside. And boom. Cool. Oh, interesting. You built it out. I see. I mean, we could even remove some more inside. I mean, this is getting a little crazy, though, if we do, yeah. It's very interesting to see how this model was set up and how I would do things a little bit differently. There we go. Like, what are you? Just some random edges? There we go. Cool. And now we need to center the location out. And we're gonna scale you. And the thought here is, I think we could get away with scaling it on the X, like so, and scaling it on the Y. Yeah, I think we could get away like that, actually. We do need to remove some more stuff, which would be this guy here. Delete faces. And what I'll do, edge select, 2, 3. Face that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Obviously, it's not perfect. There we go. So the boat has a motor on it. No. There's no motorboating going on here. How does it move? Oh. With a little bit of magic and a little bit of trust and a whole lot of pixie dust. That is how. Cool. By the power of friendship. Yes, that's what it is. The power of friendship. Scale this on the Y again. Scale it on the X. You can kind of see what I'm going for. What are you doing to it or trying to do? I'm trying to make it like a solid spot where we can put our grid into. And so the idea is we would take this ship, we'd have another one like this, but rotated 180. I didn't rotate the right axis. Rotate on the Z 180. Grab on the Y. It would look something like this is the intention. This would be our new map. So it looks like there's two ships. But I think I have to actually clear this ship out more. I think what I need to yeah. I think what I have to do is wipe out all of the edge work and just leave it as a flat raft. It's not gonna look great, but I think that's the only option for what we're doing right now. It just needs the general shape of a pirate ship though, and then I think the player will understand. But also this is a placeholder. Gotta keep that in mind. This is a placeholder. So let's get rid of this trimming. Because I need something to help shape out the layout of the arena to better get the hexes in place. Are you going to reuse the assets from your beach party game? If there's assets to reuse, of course. But chances are is that there won't be very many. I mean, we're looking to reuse like a palm tree, but we're not going to use the inflatable characters. That's really all we had. This one? This one what? Boom. No, other way around. Oh, reuse assets from this game into the beach game. Potentially, yeah. If they match up, if they make sense, yeah. I wouldn't be against it. Just hopping in, what are we highlighting? We are destroying a pirate ship to make a map. We're making a map of a pirate ship, or two pirate ships, sorry, that are like next to each other. And that's going to be our grid. Reuse the boat. This boat isn't an asset. This is just a placeholder Kenny asset. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yep. I'm missing some spots. There we go. What do you know? All right, looking highlighted. Relatively highlighted. There's a couple missed spots for sure. I think that's good for our initial delete. Delete. Boom. All right. Oops. So that's more like it. See how it's more of a flat surface now? That's what we're going for. Do we need to absolutely decimate the trimming? That's kind of what I'm looking at, because I'd like to keep the trimming. It really does help keep this looking like a ship. Oops. There we go. If I keep the trimming, I wonder if I could loop cut here. Oh, there's no way. That's not letting me. I wonder if I could loop cut. I'd have to do my own, I guess. Loop cut to here. Oh, it cuts through? What is this model? This is so strange. Yeah, what the heck? Actually, everything that isn't visible from the top, i.e. sides, bottom, scale, Z0. What on God's green earth is going on here? We are trying to make a map. So what I want to do is in the battle scene, we fixed some of the collision issues. There are some other problems, but what I want to do next is start getting the layout of like what we're intending on happening. And so what I really want is to have 2 pirate ships like this. And then that way we can put our hex grids in them. And I think that would look really cool. And so I'm just trying to wipe out a pirate ship and make the space big enough to where it looks acceptable. But in doing so, it's kind of morphed into something weird. And I've learned that these assets are very confusingly put together. From a beginner's point of view, I have absolutely no idea what the thought process was when creating these. All right, let's grab this. Well, first of all, they're all triangulated. That's probably what it is. Extrude on the Y. Don't do that. Grab on the Y. Don't do that. Nope. Wait, what the heck? Select everything and hit Alt J. Alt J. Whoa. What did that do? Oh, I see why they were triangulated. Turns most triangles into quads. Oh, there's the quad we wanted. Okay, so we want... Let's do a face select. No, let's do edge select. No. Back to face. Go to Y. This is what I want. And then I want to do a line here. Grab all of you. And then we extrude it on the Y. Triangles are the strongest structural shape. That's true. Now, there is some problems because there's stuff inside of stuff right now. Wrong. It's Covino celibacy. It's by choice. That's what it is, Savage. By choice. Listen, I don't let no whammon try to come by and tear me away from Freedom Forge Studios. No, no, no. 3, 4. Can you please merge by distance on everything? Yes. Once I just fix this. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Merge. 346. Nice. Got that Freedom Forge Studios chastity belt. Now available for low price of $19.99 plus shipping and handling. You must really love FFS. I do. I do. Why do you make it look like this? The idea was I wanted it flat and wide enough, like where we could still keep the pirate ship shape, but be open, because the maps are open. We don't want any walls to get in the way or anything like that. New merch idea? No. You've done that stretch and the trim, but the trim's still on it. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I have a copy of it without the removal stuff. Ski Pays, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You just want a flat ship silhouette? Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. A flat ship silhouette is probably the play. That would look so bad though. You think so? I have no idea what it would look like. It just needs to be a pirate ship. Let's do this. Let's do A, Alt J, try to quad it, merge by distance, and then Galaxy Lurks, how you doing? I wonder if we could just cut this in half and stretch it. I don't think it would work like that though. Oh, it's already missing faces. That's fun. You can just put barrels and cannons in the way to make the arena more square. If you don't want it to look like they can be on the whole boat. Well, no, I was thinking this would be the map. It would be 2 boats. So you have the enemy boat and your boat, and then they're pulled up like next to each other. What up, Limitless? Howdy, howdy. That's kind of what I was thinking. So it looks like there's 2 ships coming by and they cross paths, you know, and then they battle. I thought that would be really cool. And so if I make one, then I just need to copy it and do another one. It doesn't look like that right now. You don't think so? Look at this. It goes. It kind of does. I mean, obviously this doesn't, but this does. If I had 2 of these. I don't think small ships make sounds like that. Okay. There you go. What other ship shape would we do though? Because I was thinking at least a ship silhouette would be easier to work with. The thing you made doesn't even look like a ship anymore. Looks like a messed up shoe. That's fair. All right, let's try this then. Okay. Icy ship. Well, this is a ship now. I wonder. Duplicate on the X. Do it down here. And then we want to rotate on the Z. Grab on the Y. X. Boom. Hey, Godot, how do I rebind the arrow keys to WASD? The arrow keys to WASD. Oh, you're talking about like a player movement? You do the input map. So at the top left in Godot, you go to project settings, input map, and then this is where you call it. So if you want your W to go forward, you would add that in and do W. Why don't I have an input map? Oh, because I don't need one for this. That's why. Okay, this. Click show built-in buttons to see the default. Yeah. I wonder if this would work. But the problem is still there where this is too small of an area. You know? Just make it wider. Yeah. The question is how? I'd probably have to like cut this in half and then stretch it. Look at the top down, turn on X-ray. Stop cutting things in half. So, okay. Well, I didn't cut it. I was drawing. It's good. We're okay. Okay. Top down. Look at it in X-ray. Okay. Select everything and merge by distance. I already did. I also did the Alt-J thing as well. Wait, so I made the forward thingy, but how do I bind it to W? Stretch it down. Grab the half that you want to stretch down. Hang on. So to do the forward thing to W, project settings, forward, and then you want to add it. Then here you press the plus button, and then you press the key that you want. And that's it. So now every time you want to call this, you call forward, but you call it as a string. Okay, so we want to stretch this. That didn't select everything I wanted. Okay, I guess we can also select this then. Oh, wait. I hate these shapes so much. Don't do face. Okay, I see. And then grab on the Y. Wow. What are you wowing? That's not terrible. Now you have a long boat that still looks like a boat. True, it doesn't look bad. I think that will work. Delete. Oh, ironic. What would I do without you? As someone getting into coding, this is all so confusing. Tell me about it. Set origin, geometry. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Let's duplicate. Oh, wait. Duplicate on the X. Wait, bring it this way. Rotate on the Z. Grab on the Y. The ADHD and autism does not help. Can't keep focus. Oh, it will help. It will help. Once you get into the groove, the rhythm, you're just gonna start absolutely killing it, crushing it. At least that's what I've heard. I don't have ADHD or autism to my knowledge. That's what I've heard. I've heard their superpowers. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Two ships collide. Beautiful. Now, we join them as one and call this map pirate ships. Oh no, why? What do you mean why? So then it's just a map. Why are you merging them? Because it's just a visual? Unless you're thinking future thought of don't merge them and then have them come at each other when the game starts. We forgot to change how this looks. Ah. All right, Control Z, boom. There we are. Wait, so what are you making? We're making the world's greatest clicker game. But we are making making an auto chess portion to it. As well. Yeah. That's cool. Absolutely. Okay, that's fine. I'm not worried about, because again, this is a placeholder. It just needs to be enough. Map, pirate, ships. That's in Jiggle Jam. New emote just got approved. Let's go, iHeart. That's looking good. Looking good. Is that from the thing you made in Blender? Most people do this while I'm trying to figure out how to make WSD work. Trying to make a 3D shooter. Ooh. I would say maybe start a little bit simpler than a 3D shooter. I would say starting with like, I like 3D. Starting with like a 3D platformer is probably the easiest. Probably. Okay, let's try that. In we go. I made the Blender thing based on this. Oh, fancy. Assets. All right, got it. Yeah. And if you don't have any experience whatsoever, I would say following at least one tutorial can be very helpful. Whoa. Oh, that's a big map. 0, 0, 0. That's because their collision points are gross. Wow. These ships are massive. Let's go to Blender. And scale it. Zoop. What is this? This is the map, North Pole. What do you mean TF is this? And then let's do it this way. TF is this. Set origin. Let's try that. Truly fantastic is this. Oh, that's what she meant. That makes more sense. It's just something fantastic, of course. Boom. And then rotate. Boom. And then kinda. You gotta scale it down even more now. But basically, this is our new map. So the idea is the map is 2 pirate ships coming over. And that's where we fill the little hex grid and stuff. Trace formidable. What? Where's Luffy? He's not here yet. This is before his journey, of course. Let's go Blender. And then scale. Needs a flag for identity. Yeah, we could do a flag. Eventually. Okay. Now let's see this. Please don't be too small. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Too small. Slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. And then we got it. Boop. Does TFT have like a space between the teams? No. Or is it just hexagon against hexagon? It's like a spacing. Like you can see there's two sides to the map. This is what it is. So really it is just hexagon to hexagon, actually. You could have just put this on a beach. Would have been finished an hour ago. All right, North Pole, listen. We don't need your negativity here. We are making this not just a clicker auto chess game. We are making the greatest clicker auto chess game known to mankind. So let me ask you this, South Pole. Would the greatest clicker game known to mankind have some boring old beach? Nah. Demo, no. The answer is no, it wouldn't. I trust in you. Good. You should. Because look how boring this map is. Look at this. It's boring. You're like, oh, gross. That's a AAA game. And then you look at this one, you're like, whoa, this isn't a AAA game? No, you're a boring old beach. Oh, wow, that's even more ironic. What do you... I didn't realize it was opposite day today. I need to make it slightly bigger again. Slightly bigger. Bloop. Save. Words. Oh, we could do the words. You need stuff on it. Barrels, crates. Yeah, that's more of the touch-up kind of stuff. Like, here, this is where I was thinking we have our money thing. So we could have, like, piles of gold or whatever. Because you know how they have, like, their economy, where if you save up a certain amount, you get plus extra every turn? I was thinking that's what we could do here. And then we could put, like, a flag or something. Some decorations. That is a whole nother section that we could do. A stool, pile of ropes, yeah. But right now, I just want to get the base layout of it, you know? Afternoon, non-Texan. How you doing, Mars? I was curious on how you made your round health bar thingy in your jam game. Node structure. Hate watching outdated tutorials. Outdated. Galaxy Lurks. Watch Born CG's Godot 4 3D platformer tutorial. That one's good. And that's not too outdated. I mean, it's technically outdated, but it's not really. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go 0, 0. And then what I'll do here is I got a lock rotation for collision shape 3D and I can't find the checkbox. That's what I mean. Oh, I see. Cowboys used to hang lanterns on their saddles so they could find their way along the trail when they were far from home. This is called satellite navigation. That's a good one. I like that one, Mars. That's a good one. Okay. Now we want to do hex grid. And we have a static body. So really, this will come up to here. We'll take this static body and we'll shove it on the ships. Hex grid, shove it on the ships. Delete the ground. Hex grid, bring it over. And then we can actually change the size of this. Watch not out of date tutorials. Or read the docs to find where it is now. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. Save. Okay. Now, what we could do here is this space here is where our placements go. So our little characters before we drag them out. That would be cool. We use this place for writing things on the ground. This place for the gold generation. And then we have the UI bar at the bottom. Excellent. Beautiful. Now I gotta go make sure I don't have a ground anywhere. I don't think I do. Nope. Okay, cool. We have to see how this matches up now against the camera. The camera's gonna be an issue. Sometimes I wonder, why didn't I just, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Sometimes I wonder why these aren't just separate games. They could be separate, but in the same scene. What do you mean by that? Separate in the same scene? Just a progress bar with a rounded style box. Is there a way to switch cameras? Yes. That's what I was just thinking of. Maybe I put a camera in here and then we just swap it when on the function. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah. So this will be clicker camera game. Let's go to our UI. Swap to battle scene. Village current hide. And then what we need to say is battle scene dot current dot, for real, it looks so 3D. Camera dot make camera current. I think that's the, or make current camera, something like that. Let's go to the battle scene. And we need to add a camera battle camera units, pre-battle interface, battle UI. Just do an on ready for it. Ready var camera as camera 3D equals get battle camera. I think it's camera dot make, oh, it's make current. Camera dot make current. Camera dot make current. Swap to clicker scene. Village dot current dot camera dot make current. Village doesn't have a camera. var clicker camera as camera 3D equals get clicker. Oh. Clicker camera as camera 3D. Yeah. 59. All right. And then battle scene, 3D view. Viewports, dose, preview. The Archie blows. And this is where we maneuver. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Check this move out. This is called being really good at game development. Boom. And then we can do a barrel roll demo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That should be decent for now. Let's see it in action. Make sure our camera swaps work. Perfect. I've been wanting to check out how to do a 3D looking HUD. The only way I see it working is viewports on viewports. I'd be careful with those because it kind of ruins the visuals of it. And yeah, you can up the visuals for it, but the problem with that is now you're running like, at least the way I'm seeing it is it's like running 3 scenes in one. And it's just not good. But a 3D looking HUD, you could do a bunch of different ways around it. You could do you could actually use like 3D models for everything. And then what you do is you connect it on the camera movement or the mouse movement so that they tilt a little bit when the mouse moves. That way it gives that, you can like see that it's more 3D. You can also do mesh instance 3Ds or 3D text for the mesh instance labels, which is pretty neat. There we go. There we go. Easy as that, folks. Easy as that. Friendly. Boom. Boom. Okay. So we're going to want a... Ooh. Ooh. There. 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 Okay. Something like that. Yeah. This camera's still looking a little crazy though. Might need to scale things up or mess with the field of view. I think mess with the field of view is probably the play. It's at 75 right now. Pull it in a bit. Yeah. Connect their positions to the camera is another way I thought of it, yeah. I'm never escaping viewports though. Wait, Covino. Waiting, LT. What's up? What happened to all the press-ups and stuff? Oh, the push-ups? We did away with them for now because they were getting abused, over-abused, and I wasn't getting any work done. And so we need to start locking in more. That's the big one. Really got to start locking in. You were getting fit though. That's true. That's true. But at the same time, It's not worth it. Not right now. It's just not. I'd rather learn more, increase our productivity than and suffer physically for the meantime. Like give up the physical sense so then I can learn more and then actually progress, cuz we're almost at a year of streaming. Almost at a year, and we are like, I am not performing well at all. Not at all. How did time go by so fast? Absolutely, it's crazy. So yeah, I need to lock in more. Absolutely. And that's why I've kind of done away with the push-ups for now. I do plan on bringing them back eventually. But the real issue is they started getting abused to the point where people were using them as like, oh, I had a terrible day today. Let me just spam out push-ups and punish this random guy on the internet. Camera on a base object with static body 3D village. Wait, what? Does the village not have a camera? Clicker camera. I would never. I'm not saying you in particular, North Pole. No. I'm just saying other people. There's been instances doing better than most. Yeah, but I don't compare myself to other people that much, or I try not to. The big thing is just comparing myself to myself. And am I performing to the expectations that I set for myself? And the answer is no, not at all. So gotta lock in more, gotta do better. Let's see. So this is not getting that camera. I wonder if I could just slap the camera into this though. Bloop. And then play. Self-expectations are also really my downfall. What do you mean by your downfall? Like, even if I don't meet my own expectations, I use that as an opportunity to go, okay, well, I need to do better. This is how I thought I would perform. This is how I actually performed. So what is that thing in the middle that I was missing that didn't allow me to hit what I thought? And then from there, I can maneuver my expectations to be more in line. But I think your expectations for yourself should always be greater than what other people are going to deem as realistic or normal if you want to strive for an extraordinary outcome. Extraordinary being extraordinary, so not ordinary. Village current, camera make current. Camera on base type of object. I can't get the camera. What if I do this and I cut that camera and then slap it there, and then we do this, that on ready var clicker camera as a camera 3D. I just realized what the problem was. I didn't set the proper name. That's why it wasn't working. It's not that the camera's in the wrong position. It's that the call, yep, right here, was not correct. That should be fine though. Because I feel like I'm not up to my expectations. I tend to stress out big time. And I end up in a cycle of too big stress, perform less good, more stress. Yeah. I do agree. It does make things more stressful. But at the same time, I don't know. I've found that I have a different relationship to stress than what seems like other people do. I kind of try to befriend my stress and use it to my advantage. Because in my mind, the way that stress works is it's the same physical feeling as being like super excited for something, or like slightly nervous, but still excited. You know, it all kind of has the same feeling to it. And so I just interpret that as, oh, I'm excited. I'm like pumped to get this. I got my senses are more sharp. I'm more keen on everything. Like, that's the way I see it. So I kind of, and I know too much stress is not good physically, but at the same time, if it's useful. Major issues with stress and anxiety for a long time. Oh, same here, North Pole. I was diagnosed with severe anxiety disorders. I don't remember the proper names. I was fully diagnosed with all this stuff, saying like, oh, I'm super stressed, I'm super depressed, all that. And then when I changed the way that I perceived those feelings, that's when everything got a lot better and I was able to manage it. Now, something else I found is every person manages it in a different way. And it's a matter of finding which way works best for you for managing it. Yeah. But I didn't want it to live my life always with all that. I go offline, turn off the news, and go on nature walks. Yeah, gaming, that's a huge one. Going outside is such a good way to like ground yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. I guess I haven't found it because I've literally tried everything. That's the thing. You haven't tried everything. You've tried everything that you know of so far. There's something out there for sure. Like, there's no doubt. There is something out there that works for you. You just got to find it. And no one can tell you the answer. Unfortunately, it's one of those like journeys of self-discovery you got to go find. But once you find it, oh boy, it makes life so much easier. So much easier. Once I found it, I immediately dropped all of the medications that I had because I was on some pretty heavy stuff. Dropped all of it cold turkey and was like, all right, no more. No, not doing this. And yeah, it worked for me. I can't recommend dropping things cold turkey as there can be some very severe side effects such as death. But so I wouldn't recommend that. I'm not recommending anything. I'm just a dude, and this is what I have done personally. But when I'm back, I'm not quick to get back online. I ease my way back in slowly. Interesting. Okay, now that we have the grid here, I know some people that are addicted to air that need to drop the habit. Savage. Okay. Next, what I want to do is I want to set up I'm going to ignore the grid for now because I need to come back to that to figure it out. It halfway works. Doesn't work great, but it works enough to start planning out other things. So the next thing we want is when we got to reorganize our UI to be a shop. So many ads that I can't even skip. In a room just like this. Man, oh man. There we go. So the next thing we need to do, I mean to get more into my creative hobbies again. Absolutely. That's it's a very common way I've heard that helps people too, is just being more creative. Like game dev, start new ones. Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're just doing them as hobbies, like go for it. Start a whole bunch of them. Find which ones you like the most. Pick and choose as depending on what you're feeling. I do think everyone needs some kind of creative outlet. So I think human nature is just to be creative beings. And so I think flexing that is very important every now and then. Uni has been blocking me on multiple facets in life. And while I love learning and I'm a big time nerd for biochem, I do feel it draining the life out of me. Yes, very true. Very true. That is, yeah, that's a tough one. It's like when your work is taking over too much. I don't know if I would consider it work, but when you don't have time to do the creative things, it's definitely rough. Let's do this, do that. There we go. We're also social. It's great to have a shoulder to cry on. I don't cry gaming. I tend not to. No. Ugh. Oh, man, oh, man. Oh, there we go. All right, battle margin. So the battle party box. This is where we need to rename this to the shop. Yeah, it just feels like I can't balance this uni with creative hobbies during the semesters. Probably not, honestly. Yeah, probably not, because even the context switching between going from your uni work to like more creative work, it doesn't sound like it's a very optimal thing. Go to class, come home, need to study. Yeah, that's tough. But I mean, you only gotta hold out for another what, 2 years, year or two, and then don't have to go as crazy on it. Because you don't have tests to worry about. You just have real life and whatever job you end up going for in the industry. Which then I would assume you would have more time for hobbies. And sure, I took up a difficult major, but yeah. Absolutely. I think that just comes with it, with picking a difficult one. You know, 1 year to go. That's it. Just 1 year. One short year. All that is just how long we've been streaming here. That's it. Easy. Pre-battle interface. Okay. So we need the shop functionality of our grid. Shop functionality. So what needs to happen here is we need to create a shop. Yeah. And that shop needs to look something like this. Like this. I don't want to copy this one for one. We only have 5 options, so our shop should be relatively small. Or do we go... the auto battle route first? And then integrate the shop later? Probably want to do the... We probably want to integrate the auto battle first, actually. And then we can do the shop after. Yeah. But I do want to get the initial spawn points. So the initial spawn points, which is this spot here. These are going to be containers that are going to hold everything. Hey, random stranger on the internet. Student stress is normal, but also temporary. You'll finish school one day, then join the workforce and have new stressors. One thing you can work on now to try and help yourself is develop skills and habits to dealing with that stress. That's something that you benefit that will benefit you for life. Not just while at school or when working. Hope you figure things out. Yeah, absolutely. Also talk to your doctor and let them know your meds are not working, and they'll work with you to find a new option. If that doctor doesn't, then try a different doctor. Yeah, it's pretty good advice, Brutal Devin. Absolutely. would say, yeah, the key is just finding what works best for you. That's it. I wouldn't recommend medication personally, nor am I a doctor, so I can't. But in my entire life experience, I've been told always go for, like, I've always been suggested medication, and every time I've taken it, it's always had worse effects on me. So me personally, I'm not a fan of medication for like psychological things like that. But to each their own. Sometimes it works for people, but yeah. Do you work out to manage your stress? Me personally, I was working out for quite a while, and then I stopped to focus on more work and take on more stress. Exercise and diet would cure 80% of people's issues. Yes, I do agree with that, actually, Demo. Exercise and dieting helps an immense amount. All right, we want 3D view. We're gonna want to do this. I'm always trying to work on it with the pause during my exams, because that's the only things that matter right now. Yeah, but you could still do micro changes and stuff, and start doing like little micro adjustments to see while you're studying and stuff like that. Like, oh, I'm super overwhelmed right now. Why? With the prologue SUV, and then kind of do some introspection. Just like you'd expect from Honda. All right, we have the hex grid. Let's go to our friendlies, actually. This is the node that they get added to.
For when you're anxious all the time.
Behavioral health helpline. How can I help you?
I don't take medication for stress and anxiety. Currently doing homeopathic approaches. That's good. I agree with that. Ooh, that's what we could do. Okay. We could do... Sorry, first time tuning in. What's your elevator pitch for this game? Looks really cool. Oh. We didn't think about an elevator pitch for this yet. We've just kind of been sending it. It's the world's greatest clicker game mixed with an auto chess. That's what's going on right now. Clicker game mixed with auto chess. The main thought process with that is clicker games can be a little bit boring at times, and so I wanted to add some kind of active element into that. And that's when I thought, okay, well, what is a active element that's halfway active but not super active? And the thought was like an auto battle or like an auto chess type thing. And I like auto chess, so that's why we're going for auto chess here. But the main reason for this game is to learn more about multiplayer, because we were doing a real-time update multiplayer game, but it took too long to make. It was 35 days per mini game, and that's just far too long. And so the hope is by learning here, we can increase our multiplayer skill set and start pumping out those mini games a lot shorter. Right now I've been stressed due to being sick big time, been able to focus like I normally can. A lot of changes can be done now. Finally made it! All my friends swapped the time we were meeting from 7 to 8. Oh, Cam. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Man, oh man. Do you like clicking? Do you like auto chess? Do you like pirates in their booty? Well, do I have a game for you? There you go. Really cool. Auto battlers are dope. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, how many slots do we want though? So we have a total of 5, and wait, let's go to our game design document so I can actually see it. We have a total of 5. Gameplay, auto battle. Oh, we also need a health thing. Not yet though. I'm gonna be really, really drunk by the time they get here. Oh, Cam. Rounds, cruise. Multiplayer seems like a beast. I've currently been done a couple 2Ds in Godot to learn, but I'm working on my first 3D game, sort of a Doom-inspired horror game. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan of 3D. I haven't really done any 2D games, only been making 3D games. But we started 11 months ago with no experience whatsoever and just been sending it on 3D since. Whoa. Buy crew using doubloons, entry fee. Do you have any dev experience? Nope, none at all. I didn't have any game dev experience, no programming experience. I mean, technically in university, before I got kicked out, I had a little bit of C++ knowledge, but I promptly forgot all of that once I got kicked out. Even microdosing a hallucinogenic isn't really my thing. Serotonogenic substitutes can result in some adverse reactions, for sure. I'm not a fan of taking extra substances. I feel like the goal, for me at least, is figure it out without the extra substances. Once I have it figured out and I'm doing it for a long while, if I need to increase something, then maybe I'll take a substance, but not really. Not really. Use them as like a... No, but even then, no. Entry fee, crew dies. I don't know, I think I trust the guys trying to sell me pills. Hey, to each their own, ironic. To each their own. End of auto chest, resurrect. Where's my number? Here they are. All right, players get a sign of 5. Game creates 3 additional copies. So there are 4 copies of 5. Total pool, 22. That math doesn't add up. Crew size of 5 with 3 per. Okay. So there's 4. That's 20. Why do I have 22? Captain only has 2 additional copies. Oh, so you just combine 2 captains. Okay. So if we need 3 to combine into a strong unit, 3 to combine, then we should have 5 slots. Right? 5 slots. Game. Because they have, what do they have? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's 3 to combine. But they have teams of up to 9-ish. Yeah, so we can go with 5. Go with 5 slots. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Depends though. I've had some people trying to sell me pills that looked like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Rave people are kind of insane, not gonna lie. Yeah, I wouldn't accept pills from random strangers at raves. But you never know. I've never been to a rave, so can't say. Cool, it's impressive that you were able to start in 3D. I found the addition of the Z-axis. I found manipulating certain nodes like meshes materials a little tougher. Interesting. No, I mean, I think it was really because I started in 3D. I had no other perception of what 2D's like at all. So to me, it was just part of the learning game dev. Like, oh, okay, there's 3 axes. Take those into account as compared to 2D. And I think that has helped a lot. Like, I hear there are some people that say, like, oh, start 2D first. I don't think so. I don't think so. Say yes to the random rave pills. No. No, no, no. If you're feeling bad, take a single Mentos and really believe it will make you feel better for the day. It's going to be as effective as a lot less dangerous than any pharmaceutical. Placebo is very strong indeed. Placebo is very, very strong. I can attest. Okay, let's do 5 in the friendlies. Have you seen what's inside Mentos? I mean, I think it's still going to be healthier than what's in pharmaceuticals. That's an assumption. Maybe for now I can just reuse a hex grid. Hex grid. And we change this to 5 and 1. Update it. Bring it down. Bring it around town. Nothing is healthy. Yeah, that's... You got a fair point there. Let's try grid spacing of 0, 1. There we go. Bloop. There it is. Friendlies. Boom. Save it. So now when we hit the button, we want it to spawn them here. Tried learning game dev in Unbiddy Unity a few times, usually 3D, but would stop because I found I hit too many walls. With 2D or maybe just with Godot, I found it was easier having more wins and getting tough roadblocks more frequently, which kept me going. Yeah, I mean, I do think Godot is the greatest game engine for learning, like hands down. I would attribute a lot of that to Godot because I know from what I know about Unity is it has a lot of bloat, like things that beginners would just never need to touch. And that can get overwhelming, very confusing, very, very fast. So it's like, Godot doesn't have that. I mean, it has some things, but yeah. Landing party. Okay, start. Back to clicker. Where's my spawn? My spawn is in crew button, reparent. No, set crew. Did I put it in the game? Reset, set battle party. Battle crew instantiate. Okay. Press connect on battle button pressed. All right. Add unit true to the friendlies. That's what we want to change. We want to change for open slot in friendlies dot get children. Actually, friendlies in friendlies dot get node. We're gonna get the hex grid.
He's faster, he's stronger, and best of all, he's just
actually, we can just do an index, can't we? Dot get children.
New Ritz Zesty Herb Fresh Stacks. Take Zesty to go. Anywhere
int as node path. Get node. There should be a way to get the index of a node. Oh, get child, not node. Get child 0. There we go. Get children. And then we say if open slot, let's just call it slot. If slot dot get children dot is empty, Then slot dot add child unit true. Yeah. And then return. Then we gotta say else we're gonna do a print all slots filled return. And then we need to put this, cut that, put this in here, like so. Save. And then friendlies dot get child 0 get children we have to get the children. Brutal Devon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I don't think I want this, actually. We're gonna call this for now. The game won't end, but we'll get there. Did I just cure cancer in your chat? Potentially. Alright, let's cheat. Battle. Set up our crew. Start. Boom. Get children null value. Hex grid is null? Friendlies, which is the node. Get child 0. Is it child 1, not 0? Get children. Maybe it's 1? That doesn't, I don't think it would be though. Boom, boom. Oop. Boom, boom, boom. Start. Now, get children a null value. Group 2, unit parents. Oh, so it is 0. But for some reason it didn't get the friendlies. Battle UI. Friendlies. There it is. Yeah. That's friendlies. Get child. Maybe it needs to be get node. Get node. And then we need a path. So we could do copy node path. Try that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the? That's weird. Get children on a null value again. Group 2 unit parents. Are these hexes not working? Winner. Get children. Group 2 unit parents is null. Take the friendlies node. Then it gets the child.
Save your groceries. For the love of food.
Oh.
Ziploc.
I wonder if it's because the tool script doesn't work that way. Pass a relative to the thing. So just delete this part then. And then it goes friendlies hex grid. Or would I just do hex grid? Because it's a child. But if I get child, then it gets the thing itself, and then I can't get the children. It's a really, really confusing what is friendlies? For now, that's just how... Oh, what the heck? Why does this do this? For now, it's just how we know whose team is on what. So friendlies is this node on the side that gets added. So enemies go here, friendlies go here. And then the way the game ends is it checks to see if this is empty. If this is empty, then game over. Because we just delete the children out of it. So I was thinking of taking it one step further, but I do need to redo this because I don't think that's proper enough. Wait. So you're gonna loop on the children of friendlies. No, I want to loop on the children of hex grid. Yeah. Because the hexes get added as children. Yeah. What I think I need to do instead is on the path from friendlies to is just hex grid. That's what I thought. Hex grid play. I am gonna have to rework how it all goes though, because it's not. Why does this do this? It's only the second time it works. Oh, get children on a null value. I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna change the way this is set up. Yeah, I wanna change this. I'm gonna do, instead of friendlies, I'm gonna put you here outside. This will be called the hex idle hex. What do you call the group here? your companion party container, your bar, no. Shop, no. What is the name for this? Bench. Bench. Thank you, Veer Wright. Bench. Hex bench. That's what we're gonna do. And then we can come through and just say in hex bench get children. And then we do a quick on ready var hex bench as node 3D equal get hex bench. Boom.
Where you go.
Now we can go back
So go get 'em. Ritz,
and say 4 slot in hex bench get children. And then that gets all of the hexes. And then we go through the hexes and say, hey, if this hex is empty, then add the person to it. Yeah. Give that a go. Boom, boom. Man, boom. All right, there we go. Start. And, oh shoot, we do have ads playing for 10 seconds. Why do we have to enter the battle twice, not 3 times? 3 times. That's because I just messed something up with the camera. That's all that happened. Just a camera mess up that I gotta fix. Ugh, please work. Oh, all slots filled. How are all of these slots filled? That doesn't make sense. Go to the remote. Hex bench. Oh, because they have a mesh. That's why. Yeah. So I need to, it's a marker with something else. So we need to say, if they don't have, if it's empty, no. If get children dot size is less than or equal to 2 or 1. Then we add. Or is it going to count the area as another child, even though it's a child of the mesh? Battle. Okay, that's annoying. Battle. Start. There we go. Oh, I just did the first one. Battle scene. Oh, okay, I see why. Else. All slots filled and it returns. So we need an elif then. Yeah, if it's greater than, or if it's less than. And then we say, actually, instead of return here, I can just continue. And then it goes back and does the next iteration. It's either I think it's continue and not break. Annoying. Oh. Okay, added one for everything. Okay, not continue. Needs to be... Four slot. Pass, maybe? I just want to go to the next slot. Wait, no. This isn't gonna hit, though. Hang on. If it's less than one...
These complicated instructions.
Yeah, so if it hits the first one, then it just returns and stops everything. So we do need an LF in here. Don't need that pass. We need a LF slot dot get children dot size is greater than or equal to 2. Then we continue. No, that's not gonna work. Get child count greater than 1. Continue. Oh. Get child count is a thing. Slot dot get child count greater than 1. Continue. Wonder if that'll work. Can I just play the battle scene now because I have a camera? No. Okay. Bow, bow. 5. There we go. Skip over slots with the unit. Yeah, nuts. How do we skip over a slot if it already has a unit? 'Cause that's what I'm trying to do. Where is this happening? Debug, here it is. If it has continue if it has 2 children. Right. Maybe it's order of operations here. Yeah. So if the child count is greater than 1, we continue. And that goes to the next slot iteration. That would be it. Very annoying here. So we have to buy them. Double click the battle because for some reason it breaks. Nope. It still fills them all. Why are you still filling them all? Yes, because your loop doesn't stop after finding an empty slot. So if we find an empty slot here, we create a unit Oh, and then I have to continue after this. And that way it goes to the next slot iteration? No. Oh. Continue continues. Oh. I don't want to return because that will just close everything. Webseek, you want to return, don't you? Do I? I thought return would completely close the entire for loop. And you press one button. Oh wait, yeah, no, I do want to stop the for loop. What am I thinking? Yes, yes. Absolutely. And really, I don't need this else. Oh no, I do. I still need that. Think, Covino, think. I'm trying.
Work mode off and
I'm trying.
Scan the Ritz Sunkissed pack.
I was thinking a little too hard last night, and I came up with another game idea. But it's like, gotta get this one done first, buddy. There we go. Beautiful. That's so annoying. Yeah, that's what we're fixing next. We have to click these buttons 7 times. Because of the way they interact. We're about to fix that though right now. I just want to get this part done first, and then we can fix it up. This is good. Obviously there's some issues. Major issues, actually. Major issues. Okay, so we want to fix the swap, which is when we go in here and we change swap to battle scene. That's because the battle scene in the 2D view doesn't have this open. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about it. Yeah. The rest are just debug buttons. Rebattle interface. Panel container. Let's just make this like, there we go. Like that for now. So you don't see anything else. All right, we're gonna have to rework our hex grid now. Unfortunate. So we set up our crew. We start the battle, and here we are. We purchase this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. There they are. Beautiful. And what we need to happen is first, they need to unparent from here because they are parented to this spot, and that's not good. We need to unparent them and then probably reparent them to wherever we drop them. Maybe. The other problem, though, is actually dropping them. Actually dropping them is a huge issue. So which one do we tackle first? I think the first one we need to do is just where to properly place them. So if it's not above an area, we don't want to be able to place them. We want it to snap back to here. So if I take this guy and I plop him here, he needs to snap back to there. That's what needs to happen. I shouldn't be able to do this. Yeah. And then the other issues with our mouse. I can also pull the camera a little bit, but that's fine for now. So, what is the problem? Or which problem do we take on first? I think the first problem is figuring out a better way to approach these hexes. I think that's going to be the first one. No. Let's get them to snap back to this position here when we place them. So what we can do is just say draggable, get parent snap position. All we have to do is in the unit, when we instantiate it, we call this, we go add child, and then we go unit dot snap location equals slot dot global position. That will at least snap it back the first run around. But once we hover it over something, then it will break. If I am thinking of this properly. So if I hover him, oh, he doesn't snap. Because his snap got emptied because he exited. That was the issue. Undo that. Because we need to fix how they snapped down.
Feed the imagination.
Let's locate the toilet. Easy clean foaming toilet cleaner.
Boom,
Brush
boom,
less,
boom.
foam more.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Interesting. Is that because there's a timer? Perfect. The problem is they don't change their snap location fast enough. I don't know how they do it in TFT. Like, if you guys ever watch a pro TFT player going crazy, they're like just moving their mouse mad fast. And I wonder why that, or like how they're able to do that. For us, we can see that there is a pause in between when we can actually set the snap point or snap position. It's very weird. If I take it slow, it works great. But if I take it fast, then it breaks. I don't know if that's an engine limitation. It can't be, there's no way. So it has to be an area 3D limitation. Because the area has to get a signal, but it takes a long time to get that signal when we're dealing with fast movements. Are you from New England? The way you said mad fast reminded me of how people talk here. Yes, I am from New England. I am indeed. I didn't know mad fast was a New England thing, actually. That's funny. I've been saying mad fast for a while. No idea it was New England. Hmm. From the North Shore of Mass? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm also from Mass. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I used to go scuba diving quite a bit in Gloucester, but scuba diving in Gloucester is gross. It's so murky. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, hey, you got the grid figured out. Kinda, Laquan, kinda. Whereabouts? General area? General area, Boston. That's as much as I can really say online as a streamer. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sure we're close then. Probably. I mean, everywhere in Mass is pretty close, unless you're on Far West. But even then, it's relatively. Grew up in Salem. A different close city now. Oh, nice, Salem. I had a buddy that was living in Salem for a bit. But yeah, the grid's kind of working. I'm just trying to think of how to make it work better, because it's very slow. Yeah, and now we're stuck with it until we click out. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. This is the complex part of this game. For sure. I do want to take the camera and rearrange this a little bit. I want to pull... Actually, let's pull the field in. Push you over. I wonder if I could tilt? Yeah. A little bit less on the field. 71. There we go. Munglo, welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing? For those who don't know Munglo, a multiplayer phenomenon. Multiplayer master, if you will. Master of the multiplayer. It can't be an Area 3D limitation, right? It seems like something blocking it, so the signals are actually so slow. No clue. Animation for avatar things. Ooh, nice. Boolean, welcome. Who is Munglo? That's a great question, David. Great question. What is Munglo? So what we're doing here, welcome. We're working on the world's greatest clicker game / auto chess game. And we're in a little bit of a pickle. So I can show you what we got so far. The clicker is just about done. I heard there's a fun glow of Munglo. Ooh, how is Munglo? Yeah. But we got all the functionality of our clicker going. For the most part, like you can buy a bunch of things and whatnot, and the Kraken's this tentacle here. But the main portion that we're working on now is you can buy pirates, you go to battle, you add them to your crew, so you can create your own crew, and then you start battle, and here we are with the hex grids. So if any of you are familiar with auto chess, it's like Dota auto chess, team fight tactics, those kind of games. Marvel Rivals just released theirs today, which I do want to try. But the idea here is you buy them, they get added in, and then from here you can drag them and put them in any slot that you want. But there's a lot of issues with it right now. The first issue is, if you guys ever watch like professional auto chess players, they go like this and they like slam the character super fast. And ours is very delayed. For some reason, there's a delay with getting the position to snap to it. We can go like, this is about as fast as we can traverse them. But like, as you can see, if you go too fast, it doesn't work. Yeah, and then we get caught doing this. So we got to figure out some way to do that. There's also another issue with the mouse hover while we're holding a guy. Once we're holding a character, we lose the functionality of the little hexes lighting up, which is very annoying. Very annoying. We got a bunch of errors. Oh, that's the rising tide. Or it's created outside the scene, yeah. So I'm not too sure how we're approaching this, how to do it. Viewport 1. We have our, which, this is the tough part. There are so many little bugs to the hexes right now. We gotta take it one bug at a time. One bug at a time. First bug is doing the click and drag in a physics process. Try lowering and increasing the tick rate. Oh, you're saying what if I do it in the regular process? But the other problem is the problem is really on the area 3D. So what happens is when the body enters the area of the hex, so this little hex guy, when your character enters it, it gets given a vector 3. If you want quick response, if you need to do things with frame rate, yeah. Well, the first part is getting the location. So when the body enters, we give it a new snap location. The snap location is called when we release the click. That's the first one. 60 ticks per second sounds fast. Not really. Like, I know it's not really that fast. Yeah, but the big issue is just the area tick. Like, the area is not going fast enough. And I don't know why. It's like taking a bit. Could that be? Why using areas? Because I can't think of a better way for getting the location to like snap them to it. Raycast. Raycast, put collider on hex. Raycast every frame. Oh. And then if the raycast collides, you always know what hex your cursor's over. I see. Okay. So, put collider on hex. Raycast. So where do we raycast though? Or what do we put the raycast on? Areas are expensive in comparison. Yeah. So we're gonna do away with the areas then. Area raycast. So we have our unit base. We could put a raycast on the unit base. Or just do a code raycast. Okay. But when we do a code raycast, we need to raycast from our cursor, right? Because we need two functionalities to happen. Raycast lose cursor position through camera viewport to create a ray into 3D space. Right. So we need this functionality where when I drag my cursor, it updates the color. That way we can see highlights. I just don't know where to put this code. Like, I know the code to get the cursor position. I'm not sure where to put the code. Maybe we put it on the hex themselves? Put it anywhere? Well, yeah, I could put it anywhere, but
brand has always stood for American freedom.
I prefer not to put it anywhere, you know? Gotta put it in like a clean spot.
Visit your Jeep brand dealer today.
It is a single node.
Jeep, America's most patriotic brand.
Put it under the camera.
What's on your mind, Dion?
Dumb question. You want to remove Area 3D and replace it with Raycast? That's not a dumb question.
Is there anything you want to
Because,
share?
yeah, that's exactly what we're thinking about doing.
24/7 freshness. It can go everywhere.
Let's get this. I guess we should put it on the battle scene. Then don't. You need the Area 3D for the raycast to hit something? I don't think so. You don't need an area for the raycast to hit it. You can just use a collision shape and the raycast will hit that. I just discovered GameIcons.net. Oh, I've heard about this one. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about this one. I think I have it saved. Area runs things every tick in physics sim, or are turned and take memory for something that needs as much AQS. What cursor is over to raycast instead? Yeah, no, I think raycast for sure. You can customize them all. Oh, neat. That's really cool. Oh, you can change the background colors. Texture. Oh, pattern. None. Gradient. Foreground badge. Wow. Cool. Text, background, foreground. This is neat. I didn't know you could do all this. Super cool. Super cool. All right. Collision needs Area 3D node parent. No. No. It just needs a collision shape, not an area. By the way, I think you can fix your highlighting by putting mouse filter ignore on your character as soon as you start dragging. That would probably make sense. Mouse filter ignore. But we need to still catch if we release the mouse. Alright, so let's go to our hex. And we are going to remove the body. or not the body, the area 3D. So let's disconnect this. And then we can do a change type. And we'll just do a static. Boom. Static body. Comment this out. Hex mesh. There we go. And then we need to make sure that it is colliding with the right stuff. The hex, masking the character. Here are two methods. You do the same, but in GD script. Try to hit.
Hi, I'm Paul Kowalis.
Get viewport, play field manager.
It's so easy to do business here.
They make it really easy.
Yeah, C# is
Are beautiful. They really are. You can't
definitely a little bit more confusing.
have been fantastic.
What?
Very
What?
easy for
What?
us to get financing.
If we need service, we can drop off the car. They give us a loaner. We just
I want to put this on the. I guess I just put it on the main battle scene.
I've got something to tell you. I have cancer.
So
That one word can
Step
change
one
everything.
is
But there are two words that can change cancer.
to castrate and Godot is bloated.
Trials. Two words that
It's a little bit rough, yeah.
because when we're up against it, we need
Wait, we
all
should already have this function here. It's bloated in GD script too, yeah. We have it somewhere. Somewhere. Might be here. Where the heck do I have it? Choose set. Oh. This. And then in here, we'll do it in the battle scene. I think that's going to be where we want it. That's not drag position. This is going to be now get cursor position. And we have array query. And we can do 129. I use sample space for a collider when clicking. You might want it constant. Result dot position. So I want to do this shoots the ray. We get it back. And then we are returning a vector 3 here. But we don't need to do that. Instead, we're going to be returning a collision. So the intersect ray is a dictionary that should have a collider. And we want to return a collision object 3D. I think we want a collision object 3D. Nope, I guess collision shape. No. As in running every frame, you then have things react when leaving the hex and so on. But for the hex colors, there are simpler ways, but raycast is the way to make things snappy and feel nice. Yeah, that's what we need. Is that it? get cursor position or get. That's fine, I guess. And it returns a collision shape. And then what we need to do is, well, what's the next thing we do? We get the collision shape. This shoots the raycast to it. Oh, and then we just call the, actually, let's return a vector 3. And then we do collider dot global position. Get collider position. For this, I'd run a constant raycast. Ray signals for enter hex, left hex. Then have game logic react accordingly. Okay. How do you run a constant raycast? Oh, maybe put a hovered hex / unit in global somewhere. You can easily get to it from other code. I mean, constant as in every frame. Right. I know what you meant there. But we should be getting the collider, right? Man, oh man. And then we have to somehow say, get the collider. And then we have to do like the collider dot parent. Is that the play? Whenever you hit something, you store it. If it's the same as before, don't do anything more. If it's a new one, or you left whatever you were over, then raise signal, so other things can react to the change. Yeah. Why not just use the provided signal? What provided signal? Good luck, have fun with that. Dogger wants attention, need food. Sounds good, Mungo. Appreciate the help. I am going to attempt this. Some way, somehow. Mouse entered, because it's too slow. That's the reason. It's too slow. Get collider position. It just isn't making... It's not connecting in my head yet. Snap position. How is it too slow? doing exactly what you intend to do. Cast ray and check if it hits. If you saw earlier, you could see how slow it was reacting. Because it does some other things in the background. But I don't know how it's slower. It just is. It's supposed to be competitive. Nah, it just reacts very, very slow. I have returned. Welcome, Brainoid. How you doing? Yeah. It's just a slow thing, which isn't good. So we shoot the raycast, but we need to say if we hit something and join the raycasts. I mean, we haven't really done any yet. Return result collider global position. So we take, I guess we have to return just the collider. But then we need to also maybe I don't actually return anything. Maybe this is a void. And if results is not empty, then what we can say is colliding with equals result dot collision or collider colliding with, that's a var, colliding with as a node, and then we say if parent is a hex, then we can do func no, not yet. Not yet. We return, so we set the collider. Then we would set the collider's position. So then set value. But I don't have a unit here. Yeah, that wouldn't work.
With the Prologue SUV, we've dreamed up a better EV. Just like you'd
boy.
expect from Honda. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda
Whose
dealer.
bright idea was this to make an auto chess? Whose bright idea was this?
Multi-symptom dry eye relief, starring Drew, the dry one. Sustain complete, his solution. Its unique formula gives
See, I want to use the area. The area is just so much easier, but it doesn't work. It's too slow. All right. Well, luckily, we got ads coming up, so we're going to truck on the words real quick. Heading to level 5. Level 5. Records level 27. Maybe we can beat it. Maybe. Boop. All right, starting it up. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, wow, lag. Lag. And then when we return, raycast time. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, it's Covino. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over. Holy moly. Oh. Uh-oh. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Boop, boop. Camera back on. We lost. We did. We did. All right, words off. Bloop. Back to work we go, folks. Back to work. Making the greatest, the bestest, the most famous clicker auto chess game in the world. In the world. I miss Covino so much. I hear him even when he's not here. That's a little creepy, gamer. You might need to go to the doctor for that one. I was in ads. My focus was split between puzzle and products. Blame the ads. Yes, always blame the ads. How dare they, really? All right. Think. Nah, you're back, so we good now. My back? What's wrong with my back? Want a break from the ads? All of them. Let's go. Want a break from the ads? All you gotta do is hit that subscription button. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at that. Covino knows what's the story of in Bellamori. What? What? I looks that Covino know? I even wrote a silly song about it. You wrote a song about the Jiggle Jam? I've been going to bed early recently, so I miss your streams. He doesn't know about his back. Don't tell him. There's a kick me sign on my back. What is this early? Yeah, actually, Brainoid, while you've been going to bed early, I've been going to bed late. I've been going to bed really late. 2:30 a.m. Okay, I haven't been going to bed that late. Not that late. The past 2 nights, I've gone to bed at midnight. That's right. Midnight. 0 o'clock. How much does it jiggle as the hook? Oh, God. Oh, God. Static body. Collision shape. Think. We can play it when the winner is announced. I'd be down. I would be down. Jiggle Jam. 2 days, 20 hours, 26 minutes till we announce the winner. Winners. Plural. All right, let's think. I don't want to run it here. I guess I do have to run it here. Get the collider position. And this would be called in the process. Func process. Get collider position. That returns a collider. And then I guess I could just say if get collider position dot get parent hex grid. No, that wouldn't work. Placement hex dot get parent placement hex. Then we need to set a variable well, I guess then we have to do No. If you want to do it this way, you need to run get collider and process and check the car colliding with, because get collider is void, does not return anything. True. I need to do this in get collider. So instead I do this, and then if it's not empty, colliding with is a variable that gets set. So it lets us know what we're colliding with. I don't think we need that. Instead, we can just say result.collider. If result.collider.getParent is placement hex, then result.collider.getParent dot light up, and then we call light up. I don't like this though. This doesn't feel right to me. And then we just do matte.albedo color color.green.
Or here's another choice.
But then we need an on exited as well. And we also need to... Oh man, now it's 8 p.m. and still no one is here. Cam, imagine if you get stood up. You walk 2 hours and get stood up. That would be terrible. I hope they're just running late.
You can really move the needle.
Just 10 minutes late. Yikes. By a whole group?
Intel Core Ultra processors.
Maybe you're at the wrong pub. Maybe that's the case. Maybe they hit a maybe they're all traveling together and they hit a traffic jam. Maybe that's the case. Maybe you have the wrong day. Maybe it's tomorrow night. Okay. Wrong city, yeah. I guess we just see if this even works. They're all in traffic jam. Game jam centered around car physics. A traffic jam in the countryside. Maybe. That doesn't work. Let's also go here. Print result.collider. Okay, we're getting stuff. Interesting. It's not... It stopped. Now it's getting a static body. It's not getting these guys. So I wonder if... Static body 3D. Let's print the collider.getParent.name. And let's also ensure that our static body can get the... No, it is masking properly. Oh, wait a sec. Am I masking properly? This is layer 8, so 8 for the value. And then we want to do, 8. Game. Okay, good. Oh, hex mesh. There we go. It's getting the hex mesh. It's not calling the functions on them though. They should be changing color now. Battle scene. Let's do result dot but it's only one hex mesh, which is weird. And it's a mesh. Wait, it's colliding with the mesh. Hex mesh. It's colliding with this guy. Oh, because that's where the stack body is. Okay. So then we need to get its parent. Result, collider. But that's what we are getting. Oh, because get parent is the mesh. It's getting the static body, and then the parent is the mesh. And then we have to get the parent. Oh, God. Can I get root? Get the root? Get collider.get. No, I guess not. .get parent. This isn't ideal. Dot name. The static body doesn't need to be a child of the mesh, so you can move it up if you want. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be... Let's do that. Let's go boom. And then, ooh. Kinda does. Unless I set it that way. And then I just gotta pull you up a little bit. And now I can do get parent. Not double parent, just get parent. Play. Okay. Cool. And then when it changes is when we need it to switch back. So what we can do, and then we go func light up or light on, light on, light off. And then we just grab light poof. There we go. Now we can do battle scene. And what we'll do is we can set this to a variable. Var hovered collider as a node. And then we do hovered collider equals result dot collider get parent. Or we just do this hovered collider and then we type hovered collider light up. And then how goes it? We got them to light up. And now we gotta get them to light off. Light on is what I called it. Light on. Oh, Danielson. I wonder if I could do a setter and hovered collider, actually. Are you all wrapping it in one function? No, it's more so I don't know what to do yet, so I'm just making it work and then gonna make it work better. I wonder if I could do this and do a setter, set value, and then here I'm actually gonna do hovered collider dot get parent, get parent dot light on, then hovered collider equals value, and then hovered collider dot get parent dot light off. But that's not going to set it the first time. Let's see what it does. Need it in reverse. Oh, off, then on. Oh. Didn't like that. If hovered collider dot get parent is placement hex, old value off, new value on. Yeah. And that's also try this out. Nope. Collider. Just have a reference to current hex. Whenever you hit a hex, set it. Not null it. You don't need to select the line you want to move. Alt arrow up. Just works like that. Oh, cool. Man. Stop this. It's null. Battle. Start. Okay, none of that's working. Huh. Just have a reference to current hex. Whenever you hit a hex, set it. What do you mean a reference to current hex? So we do var current hex as a placement hex. Event-based could be like this. In-game, make var, call it current hex.
Hey everybody, and welcome to Pet Smart Kitchen. I'm cooking with Canelo.
Then anytime it changes, you raise hex changed signal.
You know, as a chef, when I'm cooking
have
something at
hexes,
home,
listen
I
to
think
signal.
about flavor, texture, aroma.
Oh. So current hex will emit a signal when it if it's null and hex is lit, unlit. So current hex will have a setter that will emit a signal whenever it gets set. Signal hex could do it in a set, sure. Hex selected and then it needs a placement hex. And then we do set value. And then we say current hex value. And then hex selected dot emit current hex. The idea is to have the raycast just change the current hex. You don't want things like raycast also turning off old hex. That makes spaghetti. Yeah, so I was thinking whenever this emits, if current hex is self, then we have the hexes turn themselves on. Otherwise, it just turns off. Using this signal. Almost like just connecting mouse enter signal. Yes, Dragon Blade. But again, mouse entered signal is too slow. We could do the mouse entered signal purely for the light. That would be okay. But the problem is it's colliding with too many things. Stats on hex hovered through all game time. Done. Wait, what? Stats on hex hovered through all game time? While you have a single event signal, hovered hex change, you can hook anything up to it. Wait. Rewind. What? While having a signal, a single event signal, when hovered, hex change, you can hook anything up to it. Yeah. Just hook a stat counter to the same signal. Count how many times it is null. It isn't a null hex. But why would I want that? I don't think I'd want that at all. So hovered collider, we don't want this. We want current hex. Current hex equals results.collider.get parent. And then we need to say if is not null and is placement hex. This is on frame rate, not physics tick with overhead. Yeah. Yeah, we can't use the physics tick. The lighting is fine for the physics tick. It's just it's really the player placement is the big one. And that's the issue. And then on changed, raycast is literally limited by the physics tick. I don't think so. I really don't see with what you're struggling. Didn't it work before? It worked, but very poorly. That was the issue. You're thinking of the raycast node. Yeah. There's a difference between the encode raycast and the node. Poorly? Yeah, so it was running slow because it was on a physics frame. And so what would happen is when we would try to move a character fast, then it wouldn't actually, it would be too slow because we're moving faster than a physics frame tick. So to fix that, we have to take the collision off of a physics frame, which means we put it in like the process. And then, yeah, who needs to move them that fast? Anyone who's playing the game. Like if you watch, the thing is, it's more about the player UX and all that. Why needs to move them that fast? They don't have to. It's like a what's a better way to explain it? Yeah, anyone good on games, you want it to feel snappy, precise, right? It's the importance of the feeling of a game. That's something very critical to what helps people understand if like they like the game or not. If it feels really glitchy, if you move fast, then people aren't gonna like it. Hex selected. It's one of those things that seems very minor, but is actually crucial. Funk ready. Because as a gamer myself, that's something I notice, and it is really, really annoying when that doesn't work. I'm glad I use grid maps because I don't have that problem. Everything is handled with one raycast, speedy as hell. Oh, that's good. That's good. I still don't understand the grid maps, but that's good. Current, what did I call this? I called this something. Hex selected. Hex selected dot connect, and then we're gonna say good old lambda.
Step into a
Hex
2025 Kia Sportage and set up
if hex self
offers the perfect blend
light
of performance,
on
technology and comfort. Leading cargo room and second row leg room or available 12.3-inch
wait
dual panoramic displays. Embrace the journey in a Kia Sportage. Click
light
to view our
on if hex self else light off. That's right. Ternary, baby. Let's try it. Code queues a raycast, cast on physics server in the next tick. Source on that because that would make it absolutely pointless. Had to give up on the build and solutions since it lagged one tick behind. Oof. And there it is. Nice. Cool. All right, we're back to the colors. And this is the big one. The problem that we had with running the area as well is that we couldn't get the colors to appear while holding a character. Cool. So now we need to get the snap back. Cool. That was one of the big issues. All right. Nice, seems smooth. Yeah, absolutely. But we need them to snap now. Got to bring back the snapping. And this is where the question arises of how do we actually, like, what is the best way to do this? Are we reparenting the unit to the hex? Are we just setting the location and then having these units in like a node, like a team node? That's what I wonder. And how do we tell when a unit is already on a hex? Because we don't want two units on one hex. Out of hex carry hex logic, like which unit is on it. But no parenting needed. What's the reason you represent them to the hex? You'd reparent them. It's just one way I can think of to say like, oh, this is what's on me. Because you need to know what's on top of the hex. That way the hex doesn't accept anyone else being on top. You can only have one person on top of you at a time. Hex knows who's on it. Hexes are its neighbors and so on. So let's delete all this. We need a way to... Let's get the unit snapping to the hex now. So... with tile maps, you can't indeed tell them what's on them. Kind of like, I kind of made a dictionary separate from the grid map to do this. Alright, so what is the logic for knowing what unit is on top of it? One way I can think of is another raycast, but that would be like a physical one. That would be the same issue with the physics tech. Can I somehow restore a scene I deleted? Ooh, GitHub. If you're not using GitHub, then probably not. Which, speaking of GitHub, changed tiles to take ray cast for color change. Push. You don't have to tie it to the visuals, but you could put a hex location script on the hex. In it, store who is on it. Well, it doesn't care about the neighbors. Like, I don't think it would care about it at all. It only cares about who's on it. Cross your fingers. You did once actually save the scene. Didn't empty your trash can yet. Is no pathfinding needed for AoE effects and such? No. The way that this actually works is the hexes are purely as an initial placement, and then we just release them, and they can move around wherever they want for the combat stuff. So the combat phase doesn't care about hexes. The hexes are purely for the placement stage. And then we just unleash them on each other. And they all attack. And so an AoE ability would just be like, oh, is there shooting area 3D or whatever? And then boom. What's that screen draw thingy? This is Microsoft Zoom It. Zoom It. Love it. I use it all the time. All the time. Yeah, when you set unit position to the same as hex position, you drop them, I guess. Actually, the scene was still in my OS folder, only deleted in Godot, was able to restore. Oh, nice. Nice. So our unit base has a snap position and a snap location. Somewhere. Snap location. So in Draggable, when we release the drag, it will go to the snap position. So we need a way, and this is the one that was lagging. So we need a way to set the snap position or snap location on the unit base, depending on which hex we're hovering over. But also, how does it know if we're holding someone? I'm not sure. How would... Something I was talking about before with the current hex hovered. Oh. I see what you're saying. So, current hex hovered. Draggable is dragging. Okay. So what we need to do is battle scene current dot hex selected connect and then we say with a hex. Then we can do if draggable dot is dragging hex dot or snap location equals hex dot global position. So you can make a placer class listens to the hover signal and drop signal. Well, we don't need all of that. We already have our drag and drop. Like we got that already. I don't want to remake that. That sounds like a waste. Snap location equals hex. This should work. Now, I'm talking about how to organize things in general to get good code base, easy to work with. Yeah, and we have that here. And we're just doing get snap position when we release. Let's see if that worked. Battle. Ah, it's still too slow. What up, Hypnotic? Yeah, it's still super slow. See that? I caught it again. Slow. Snap is slow? Yeah. Look at it. And you can tell it's slow because I keep catching it. What exactly is slowing it down? Maybe the print? But that shouldn't slow it down that much. It isn't reacting to the stop draggable event? It is sometimes. But sometimes it doesn't have a... I'm not sure. Try it again. Let's buy them this time. Oh, of course it's not gonna work because they changed it. That's annoying. It's like 1 step forward, 20 steps back. Yeah, look at that. See, that's good. But then every now and then I catch it. Yeah. It works if I do it this, like, at this speed, but that's the same thing as the area. See? Now I caught it. I caught it again. Caught it again. So why is it so slow? I don't understand. What don't you understand? Friendly. It seems to be going fast. Not fast enough. See that? If I try to drag them over, I catch it every now and then. And now, if you look at what an actual... Here, this will give a very good example of what I'm talking about. I'm gonna look up a quick video of like an actual person doing this. Professional TFT gameplay. That's coaching. Maybe this is it.
How hard is it to learn this game? Like TF.
Wait. No. Come on, go to your placement. Okay, that was not helpful. Gameplay. I need to find this because this is gonna paint a really good picture for everyone. An actual person. Covino is AI confirmed? No. No. Enable event tracking while dragging on the static node. If you are dragging. Event tracking while dragging. This is nitpicking. You're wanting to be like a game where people become professional players. Spoiler, this is probably not going to be that case. Yes and no, North Pole. So we need to hold. Yeah, if the dragging the unit feels bad, the game will be bad. Like, yes and no. You still, just because you know your game is not going to be that like big time, like crazy game, doesn't mean that you should just ignore the things that these games do. Because if you ignore the things that these games do, how are you ever going to actually get good and get to their level? And the answer is you won't. So if you want to be good, you do the things that the people who are good do. You still need to test out the battler. Yes, we do. We want to find like, try this. This is an old version. Come on. Dylan, hey, how'd the Jiggle Jam end up? We're still going at it. All right, see how fast he's just swapping them? Our game can't do that yet. I want to see where he places things, though. Here we go. This guy should be spamming it really quick. See how fast he's placing everything? We can't place that fast. And that's an issue. He's not even going as fast as I've seen other people go. Like, I see people go a lot faster than this. But we can't do that. See that? Look at that! That's regular speed. That's normal speed. There's no, the video's not sped up. Crazy. Crazy. Maybe later you're even gonna need to refactor the drag and drop. Maybe. Are you dragging, hold click? Yes. If you click to pick up, click again to place. No, it's drag to move. Maybe first the gameplay. I mean, yeah, we have to get the gameplay for sure. But the reason why I'm like beaming on this drag on this is because the answer to how to fix this is going to redefine how we interact with these hexes. That's why I'm so hyper focused on it. See, now we can't do it again. Boom. That's why I'm focused, is because it's how it interacts with the hexes, which is going to then shape a lot of the actual gameplay. And so I'm trying to prevent us having to do a full-blown crazy refactor. Maybe first the gameplay. Input capture on drag, sag white. Yeah, just fix that up. Let's try it out. Maybe that's the case. That's just an issue in your stop drag function. Maybe. Is it though? Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Nope, that didn't do anything. Nah. So let's go to the stop drag function. If event is released, then we set dragging to false. Maybe we snap the position before we set to false. Print something in the stop drag, see whether it skips when it happens. Print drag stopped. Moved it up. Maybe if we get it to run first. Drag stopped. Drag stopped. It didn't even capture that drag stopped. Yeah, it's not capturing the drag stopped. Let's do this. Yeah, 12, 13. It's not capturing it. The is released. Maybe it is released. Instead of is released, we might be able to do. Oh, wait a sec. Pressed and released. What's the other one? That's a built-in. Well, good luck. Yeah. Is pressed. Due to keyboard ghosting, is pressed may return false. Ah. So what's the answer? Not relevant for events of type input event mouse motion, which is what if can drag event button. No, it's a button. Is dragging. Then we get the position, get drag position. Huh. So, nope, that's not it. Input event is pressed is released. If current draggable object and event button index equals 1 and not is pressed, stop drag. This is what I do. But do you get that snappy movement from it? Because that's what we're doing. slightly differently, but it's the same concept of index button. Okay, an echo event is a repeated key event. Returns true if this input event has been canceled. Maybe that's it. Why am I not in streamer mode? What the heck? Huh. No, that looks right. Feels snappy. You got me? Wait, what do you mean, Brainoid? So what you said, which is here, the way you did it is event button index, mouse button left, which is same thing as 1, and not is pressed. Wait, what? You're saying if the current draggable object and if button 1 and if the event is not pressed, then you stop. Not is pressed. Let's try is pressed. And then elif event not pressed. And that would be the difference. You got me the Discord noise? Oh. You don't have a current draggable because your script would be self. Let's try. No, that's not. Because then I have to click. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what the? What the heck? How's the game going? It's struggling. It sometimes works. Maybe I do an or released. And that would get the cancel. Because I think what's happening is it's canceling an input.
Choose to lean into it.
Event is not pressed, or event dot is released. I don't know if or works like that. I hope it does. That would be cool. You don't have a current draggable. No, the way our draggable works is... Oh, that didn't work. No, this is on... Know what it is? I bet it's getting canceled. We're clicking so fast that it's getting canceled. Let's do elif released. And let's do another if event dot is canceled. Then we do the same thing. And then we say drag canceled. Maybe it's elif. I don't know though. It might be an elif there. I have a feeling the drag's getting canceled. Drag stopped. Drag stopped. Oh, what the heck? No. No, it's not even getting canceled. But you only start dragging on a bool. Unlikely canceled is a thing. No, cancel is a thing. We just read it in the docs. Is canceled. That's a thing. If exact match is false, ignores additional input modifiers. What are you struggling with? Inputs. Event dot. Oh, thing you have input problems with. I dragged during the mouse motion event. Interesting. You drag during mouse motion. And we drag based off of a bool. Where's the reference to what you were dragging? The parent of this. Howdy, Galaxy. When snapping to position, what snaps? The parent. Is the reference of what is drag dropped correctly? Let me do this. Hang on. Hover draggable. Yeah, we're just doing a Boolean that gets the parent's global position and then sets it. Oh, is draggable on the thing getting dragged? Yes. Yes. The intention for this was to be a nice little modular piece you can just shove on whatever you want to drag. And that's all you do. You set the collision and then boom, you can drag it around. But we need it snappier. So I wonder if the get parent part is a variable we need to have. We don't use this anymore, do we? No. But I don't think that would do anything. Because this sets it to our mouse position. Change physics process to process. Maybe that's the play. That was literally it. Oh, nope. I broke it again. It does feel better. Your drag handling is kind of sticky. Yeah, it definitely made it snappier. But this happens every now and then. I don't like this bug at all. This bothers me so much. Your name is Winnie the Pooh? What? Are you calling me fat? Is that what's going on? You wouldn't be wrong. I mean, I guess this is fine for now. Now, this is good enough. We know that the answer to really making this feel better is in the draggable. We do know that much. That's annoying though. Okay. Let's stop that. Let's figure out why our thingies aren't getting re-added to the hex bench. Get collider position. Yeah, that gets the colors. Used for changing hex colors. And then we also need to say well, we need to prevent two from being on top of each other, actually. That's probably the first one. So how do we... How do we tell if something is on top of the hex? Current hex selected. If draggable is dragging. Then we set our location. Try running in input instead of unhandled. Should be the same though. For what? I'm not worried about the movement anymore for now. I don't really care about it. We have it snappier, and I think that's good enough progress for it. I think there's no difference. Okay, especially if you don't think there's any difference. It's not worth the time, because now we need to figure out how do we tell the hex that it has something over it. I don't have the problem with it not releasing though. You don't have that problem. Interesting. Even if you like go crazy North Pole, like I'm talking like boom, 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 like bringing it like little tiny movements. Jump. Oh. Huh. No idea then. It will always snap. That's very strange. Well, let's think about body now. We could actually use the area 3D for the body. For the actual unit being on it. Because that one doesn't need to be snappy. That's just for letting it know, like, hey, there's someone on me. That could be a play. Yeah. Can you show me the drag code? Sure. Here, let me do this for you. There you go. Placement, 3D. So I'm gonna try it this way. Area. This will be the unit check area. You're welcome. Another collision. But this collision needs to get probably a cylinder again. This one doesn't have to be as big. collision, character. That's it, just mask. We don't want other areas to check this. Why do you need collision? What do you mean? Like, why do we need... You can just have a Boolean to check if it's occupied or not. But how do you know if it... Like, how do you... What is the logic for flipping the Boolean on? That's the question. And so the way you could get that Boolean check would be through something like this. At least that's the thought. The dropping on the unit. The dropping of the unit. So you're saying when we drop a unit, which is snap position, we get the snap location. But this has nothing to do with the dropping. Don't you have an object in the code somewhere representing the hex? I think so. But that should be in the... That's over here for changing the hex colors. Every time I tune in, you make me want to start back up on my game. Oh, that's good, Love Bunty. That's good. Because you should. We do have the hex here in our battle scene. So maybe what we do is... Howdy, Lupo. Unit base. Snap position. But snap position. Oh, maybe what we do then is here in snap position, we could set a in the snap position. Let me think this through. We have our hex selected, and our hex. Current hex. So we could say in snap position. Doesn't hex have a script? It does. But that's not useful. At least I don't see it as. Var in hex script unit. Var unit on top. When dropping, check current hex unit. Oh, I like that. Hang on. Current hex unit as a character body. You want to add collision check? I would have done that on the hex. Just looking for a body. and then set a variable here. When dropping, check the current hex. If there is none, snap and occupy. Oh, actually, let's do this. Let's do var occupied bool is occupied. Then in draggable, dragging false. But how do we get the hex at that location? So hex code, including snapping to specific hex, is on hex script. Like if I said dot current hex dot is occupied. If it's not occupied, then we snap. Think of it as dropping a unit on the hex. From there, the hex takes over and makes it snap into position. The drag code only concerns itself with drag and drop. That makes sense. So we do the snap position. But the big problem that I'm seeing with this is our hex and understanding which hex we're on. Because when we go and let's say we have this hex selected, this is our current hex, the green one. Is this gonna snap? No. And that didn't work at all. That works. Then it doesn't. This is what I need to happen. This is good. But if I go like this, it breaks. Draggable. Remove this. So if release, get parent, snap position, drag stopped. Check. There we go. What does snap position do? Snap position will just take our snap location, which is set when we when our current is selected. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. And then we do, if it's dragging, snap location equals hex global position. And that locks the position. But then we need to give the hex and say We don't want to give it immediately, because what if we don't select that one? Then it's just going to be occupy anyone we hover over. Yeah. If we... If we were to hover over, or set it here, like the is occupied or whatever, that would work one time, but... So currently, if a unit is on a hex, you drag it over another hex, but drop it in an invalid position, where does it go? It snaps to the hex. Whatever the hex you were hovering over is. If you weren't hovering over any hex, then it just floats. So here, it should snap to that one. Oh no, so it doesn't. It doesn't snap to anything until we hover it over, and then it snaps. So we have to hover the unit over in order for it to snap. Howdy, Camilos. Howdy, Mr. Streamer. How is it getting that, though? Why is it only working when the player... If draggable is dragging, then it sets the snap location. Well, if I do, like, if I do something like hex dot is occupied... Yeah, is occupied true. And so we set that to true. And then in the unit base, if is dragging and hex dot is occupied, let's try that. Friendly. Okay, that works. Oh. It doesn't work. I don't know why it's breaking like that. Do another friendly. It's still... Oh, it just doesn't snap it. What the heck? Now I can't get to this one because it's stuck on is occupied. Yeah, we can't put it on that one. Placement hex. Let's do this. Set, oh, whoopsies. Set value is occupied value if is occupied matte dot albedo color equals color dot red else light off. Boop, 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 boop. Interesting. So that is occupied is not being set. If is occupied. albedo color red. Huh. Hex mesh. Man, oh man. That doesn't... It just doesn't seem right. Something is up here. And it's weird that it didn't set either. Are you having fun? I don't know if I would describe the feeling that I am experiencing as fun. It's a feeling. I am feeling something. I don't know if I would call it fun. Yeah. Call that a headache. Nah, it's not to the point of a headache. It's just to the point of like pure confusion, frustration. Current hex selected. Good night, y'all. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. All the other things. You're going to bed early. Holy moly. Holy moly. Polly. That's a good name. Polly. Yeah, I don't feel good. Get some rest then, for sure. And hopefully you'll feel better in the morning. I'm gonna do the area, I think. I think I'm just gonna do an area. Because none of this makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing the area again. Area 3D. Collision shape. We'll do a cylinder. Go to the Y. Boom. Go to the Z. Or Z as the weirdos call it. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. And then occupied detection area. There we go. Cave fix. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Hope it too. It's been a week of feeling awful. Ugh. Ugh. Just don't get sick anymore. That would be my suggestion. Alright, let's see. We don't want this. We want to do collision 4. Oh, no layer. Masking 4. No, sorry, max 2. No layer. Save. There we go. And then node. Body entered. Body exited. And then is occupied equals true. That's not right though. We need it placed. If body dot draggable dot is dragging, if it's not, then we do true. And if it leaves, we say if is occupied. If it's currently occupied, no, we need to set the body actually. So we need var occupying body as a character body is occupied true. And then occupying body equals body. If is occupied and occupying body and body is equal to occupying body, then is occupied equals false. And occupying body null. Yeah. And then we'll also say if is occupied value is occupied value. If is occupied mat dot albedo color equals color dot red. If is occupied, else light off. Oh, you can't do subscriptions. If is occupied, mat dot albedo color dot red, else light off. Let's do like this, and then we say light off. Boom. Nuts. Okay, it does kind of work. Interesting. They're not changing red though. I wonder if I could do here. Collider get parent. Get collider position. Get collider position. Current hex. Result.collider position, then current hex dot Oh, let me say if current hex dot is occupied, then we want to do, oh, this needs to be in the light on, light off. Current hex emit. So in here, yeah, light on if hex is self. No. We're actually going to do if hex self, then we say occupied matte albedo color red, not Rebecca purple, screw Rebecca, save it. Whoa, shoot. What the heck did I just do? There we go. If hex is self, then we got to check light occupied if is occupied. Else light on. Try that out. Oh, I forgot to turn them off. Else light off. Wait. If hex dot if is occupied, then we do light occupied. If the hex is selected and we are hovering over it, if it's occupied, oh wait, no, this is right, hang on. Light occupied if is occupied, else light on, like this. So if the light is self, we switch to occupied if we're occupied, otherwise we do light on. If the hex is not self, then we say light off. Getting there. Yep. There we are. Although it's still letting us place. Interesting. You can see the red. Dark red. Unit base. Current hex selected. If draggable is dragging, then hex is not occupied. Snap location. Let's do this. Do another if in there. If we're dragging, if hex dot is occupied, then we just return. Otherwise, snap. Boom, boom. Nope, it just let us stop though. This might work. Actually, if I take this friendly and I put it in here, and then I try putting it on that, it won't work. But if I cheat it, then it will work. Yeah. Okay, that will work then. What is this? You're making auto chess now? We've been making auto chess, Magnetonics. Been making it. We're making the world's greatest clicker game mixed with auto chess. So it's a clicker, it's half clicker game and half auto chess. So you like click around, you can buy your pirates. I only knew about the clicker game. Yeah, that's all we've been working on recently. But this is what we got so far. And then you start battle, and then I have to fix this so they appear back here. But we've been working on the hex grid and trying to get it so that you can't double up. And it seems to be working pretty good. And of course, that guy's gonna break. Patrick, what type of game are you making? We're making a clicker game mixed with auto chess. So it's the world's greatest clicker game, basically. Draggable, dragging, occupy, blah, blah, blah. Now, we need to figure out the populating the bench. Yeah, populating the bench now. So we have our bench here. Yep. X grid, battle interface, crew editor. Nope, it's in the, it must be here then. Choose winner, set battle party. Change for colors, debug buttons, start combat. On battle crew button pressed. Yeah, for slot and hex bench, get children. Is this all part of the lifeguard minigame? No. That's being, so the lifeguard minigame is not being ditched. It's shelved right now because the point of, 35 days per minigame is ridiculous. So instead what we're doing is we're doing this game, taking multiplayer a little bit simpler. Simpler being a leaderboard and then turn-based combat. And hopefully in doing this and learning about leaderboards and turn-based combat, we're going to gain enough knowledge to be able to go back to our real-time update and be better at it. So you did realize it would take longer. Yeah. I knew it was going to take a while. I just didn't think 35 days per minigame. I thought it was going to be like a week or two per minigame. A week or two per minigame would make sense. Because it's 2 weeks and then you have like 15 of them, 30 weeks. And then we're, what is that? Over 8 months or whatever. Gotta start taking notes of when I double the time estimate you tell me. You were clueless. Yes. Were. I mean, I would still say I am. I still am. Innocent. Clueless and innocent. Are you saying I'm not innocent anymore? I'm an experienced game developer? Professional, maybe? Slot, get children, dot size. Set unit. You're broken now? Wait, what do you mean broken? I'm broken. Set unit, battle crew. Well, you can let me know how it goes once you get it done. I want a leaderboard eventually too. Ooh, yeah. Leaderboard should be super easy. Like we got real-time updates working. And so I would assume leaderboards are gonna be super duper simple. Super duper simple. Okay. Snap location. Unit is enemy equals false. Why doesn't that work? We got ads playing right now. We're gonna chuck up the words real quick. Bloop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're going to fix this snap position stuff. Like specifically the snap on the in our bench. Yeah. But I'll be right back real quick. I need water. And bloop bloop. Whew! I returned. Oh my lordy lord. Webcam on. Autopilot off. Oh. I am so sorry. It turns out I forgot to turn on the autopilot. Hypno almost carried. Dang. All right. Whew. Man, oh man. This reminds me. Where's my music? Why do I not hear it? What in tarnation's going on here? Boom. Oh, it's just forever loading. That was strange. Anywho, I need to also open up Steam because in approximately an hour, whenever we're about to finish stream, I think what I wanted to do is we're gonna do for like an extra, probably like an hour or so after the usual stream. I want to do a check on the new Marvel Rivals auto chess and do like an actual research on that, see what they're doing, what they do right. Because I think it's pretty cool how they're including like a playable character from the looks of the trailer. And I think today's the day it dropped. I think. Yeah, Ultron, new map, Twitch drops, combat chest, maps and modes. I thought that was the thing. We added a new room name, password, copy. Did they not? I thought they announced that they were doing that today. Am I going crazy? Does anyone know the answer to that? We back? Did we DC? Wait, was I just talking to myself? Oh, what the heck? Why is the stream so delayed? What is going on here? What in tarnation? I think we're good now. We good, gamer? Weird. Yeah, no, it's saying my... Huh. Season 2, June 6th. I see you now. Oh, that was weird. Season 2, June 6th. Oh, so it's not... Had the... Oh, yikes. Could you hear me, though? Did you hear what I was saying about the thing? No. Oh, God. All right, what I was saying is, after stream today, I think the auto chess was dropping for Marvel Rivals. Or at least I thought it was. Season 2.5, June 6th. But it's... They announced it on the... Ah, maybe not. I thought it was coming out... Huh. When does Marvel Rivals auto chess? Because I was gonna look at it, oh, June 6th. Oh, they pushed it back. Because the post we read the other day said the 30th. Yeah, interesting. Okay. June 6th. Never mind then. We're chilling. I was gonna say though, I wanted to look at it, do some actual research and see what makes it good or not. Because it seemed interesting enough where having a third camera, like a third person, so it's like you moving around. What up, Cody? How's the clickiest clicker coming along? It's coming. It's coming. Slow and steady, as they say. All right, on Battle Crew button pressed, we have the button for slot in hexbench dot get children. Do we have a hex bench? I would assume so. Battle scene, hex bench as node, get hex bench. Yep. If slot dot get child count is greater than 1, we continue. else if slot gets children size is less than or equal to 1, create the unit, and then we do the things. So was it working before? I didn't think it was. Cheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. Interesting. Why are they not firing? They don't seem to be working. Why? Go to remote. Go to battle scene. Interface. Battle. 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 Here are the buttons. Ah. Crew resource empty. Why is their resource empty? Weird. Because it was working earlier. On battle crew button pressed. Battle crew button pressed. .connect bind battle crew button. And then we take the button. And we set the resource. But even if that didn't work, it should have at least done something. Let's do a print. I wonder if it's something to do with our mouse getting things it shouldn't. Add child, battle crew button. For crew, multiplayer manager, we set up the button. We set the crew to crew. Game, play. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Okay, it's capturing pressed, but nothing's happening from it. Interesting enough. Go to the remote. Here's the button. Let's pop into the button scene here. And it has a null resource. Crew resource. But it's updating the button, so it has to. If it has an icon, it has to have the resource, no? So Pressed is firing. See if this happens. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. And it breaks. Okay. We have the unit. Let's continue. Okay, continue. Continue. Crew button. Current hex. Hover collider's null. That's strange. Why isn't this working? I wonder if it's because of the mouse stuff. Because the mouse is still selecting when when it shouldn't be. Get collider position. And let's say else current hex null. I should actually do it the other way. Oh no, that worked. If hex is occupied, hex null or there we go. Cool. Okay. But why aren't the buttons going off? That is the question. Button. Maybe we need to set disabled. No. I want to check our active crew in the remote. Maybe that's the issue. 2, 3, 4, 5. Battle. 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. Nothing happens. Remote. Multiplayer manager. No, we have an active crew. There they are. And then these buttons themselves don't have a crew resource. Okay. The buttons themselves don't have a crew resource. For slot in the hex bench. Battle crew button. Here it is where we add it, equals crew. So for crew, inactive crew. Print crew. Where are we calling this? On start battle. All right. So we should see a bunch of resources print out when this happens. There they are. So why is the resource not getting assigned properly? Is that the issue? Remote button. It's saying that it has an empty crew resource. No, but then members crew resource. Huh? Crew selector button, crew resource, members crew resource. Member crew resource. If I do... What if I do this? Wonder if it's a problem with the setter. No. Remote? Crew resource is empty, but it has a member of crew resource. What does that mean? Members crew resource. Crew resource, which is the exported variable. For crew, which is a resource, as crew member in multiplayer manager .active crew, and we're printing the resources, so we know they're resources. We create a button. We say, hey, your .crew resource is equal to crew. Then we set your press connect. And then we add child to the battle party. And then on pressed, maybe we add child first. But on pressed, we take the button, we get the children of the hex bench, let's move the add child up. And then in here, we can... I don't think the setter's doing anything in the first place. Two, three, four, five. Start. No. I'm not seeing any errors. We know the press signal's working. We know we have the resource. But it is odd that crew resource is empty. I wonder if that could be the issue. So instead of an export, we just do a on ready. Four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Remote. Crew resource. There it is. We have it. So that's not the issue. On pressed. Print. Pressed. For hexbench.getChildren. let's print the children, or print the slot. Print slot dot name. No, just print slot. Child count continue. Print creating child. Hear about the bedbug who's gonna be a mom. She'll have all her babies in the spring. That's pretty good. How goes the Hexagon Al Endeavors? They're going, Sammy. They're going. Okay. Pressed. We got the markers. But it's just not adding the child. Which is weird. We're getting them. How long do you expect this stream to last? We usually go for about 6 hours a day. Every day. Galaxy. Pressed. There it is. And there are the markers. Let's go here. Nice. Yeah. It doesn't get to this. Oh! 'Cause I moved. I added stuff to it. That's why. 1, 2, 3. 3 children. That's why. It's greater than 3. And if it's less than 3. Oh man, don't tell me that was like 1 hour spent on that. No. It was like 20 minutes. There it is. Okay. Boom. Dope. Like, oh, I need it back in my... There we are. Okay. I have a question now. Uh-oh. What is the purpose of clicking to make them go down there? So the purpose of that is in preparation for turning it into auto chess. So that is... The purpose of that is just, this would be the shop here. This panel would be the shop. And so I wanted that functionality of being able to purchase them in the shop and then them going to our board. That's all that's for. Yeah. Now, what we can do is we can set the enemy positions as well. Yeah. So now when we press the enemy button, we want the enemies to just appear in some fashion. And we'll do 5 enemies in some fashion. There are 4 enemies just for the sake of it. Yeah. To get the enemy positions, we should... We should give enemies the... So make another hex set on this side. So we're just gonna take this and we can do hex bench. So we're gonna go hex grid, move it down over, line it up with this one. Actually, I should be able to just copy the... Where's the hex grid? Do this. And then this would be enemy. Enemy hex grid. Transform. It's at -775. I mean, that's honestly kind of fine. Oh, it goes this way. Let's do -775. $7.311 and 7235. There we go. And then we just bring it over. And then we need this mirrored. Because we don't want it to be the same, right? Well, wait. Pop out on the right, pop out on the left. Yeah, so this has to be mirrored. Like that. And should be tip to tip. And pull it back. The Z's should be about the same though. -7.235. It should be 7.235. Oop. And then 7221. 6336. Oh no. 775. There we go. Now it's completely mirrored. But it doesn't look good. It's not over as where it should be. Should be like this. Sure. And then we want enemy bench. We don't really need an enemy bench for now. We will eventually though. Now we need to figure out how we're placing the enemies. Get rid of the print. Unit. Summon enemy. Here we go. And this needs to be a loop through our hexes. Let's get collider. Let's make a function for jumping through. So function enemy positions. I think I'm gonna make this return to vector 3 though.
Keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you.
So we're gonna say
supplies. Call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Under set unit, we can say snap location. No. Basic snap position. Yeah. Unit.snap position. No, we don't even need that. We just do the location. So what we could do here is grab the enemy hex grid. Unit parents. Put it here. Ready var enemy hex grid as a node 3D. Get enemy grid. There we go. Now here we say for hex in enemy hex grid dot get children. No, we do first var enemy grid equals enemy hex grid dot get children. So we're going to save that to a variable. Now we can say for hex in enemy grid, we do actually even better, we do enemy team what the goal we're doing here is we want to make 5 random units and set them to 5 random locations within the grid. So we have the grid with the children, which is the hexes, and we just get their location. So this is a for loop for the hexes within the grid. For hex in enemy grid. Actually, for index in range 5, we can say var random hexes we do enemy grid dot pick random go var hex equals, say rand hex equals hex grid pick random, then rand hex dot oh, what the heck happened here? The parser error. The flip is that? Oh, because what? What the hell's going on there? Could not resolve battle scene parser error. Expected indent block after function declaration. You got your indent block though. Huh? We ignore that for now.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every seat on every flight for everyone. All in on Boston. JetBlue.
Is occupied. Occupying body. Is occupied true. Rand hex dot append, or sorry, random hexes dot append rand hex, then it continues 5 times. Then we say for hex in random hexes, we do var unit equals unit dot instantiate. We're just gonna take all this. Var unit equals unit instantiate. Add child, and then unit dot global position equals I wonder. Equals for chosen no equals, we want to do the hex if hex is occupied. Now if hex dot occupying body, what did I call it? Occupying body equals null, then we say, oh, if it's equal to null, then we go hex dot occupying body equals unit, and I don't need to do this. Occupying body, and then unit dot global position equals hex dot global. And now let's do set set enemies. What up, com? Set enemies. Set enemies. Let's see what happens here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not good. Why did they get moved? Uh, 3D battle scene. Oh, because I rotated it. That's why. It's rotated by 90, right? Or 180. No, 90. So I need to just move it to here. Actually, I line these up and then it works. Yeah. Game. There we go. It's a little close. Back to the 3D. There we are. And let's go boom, 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 boom. Let's place them in some positions. Enemy, nuts. Pick random on node 3D hex grid. Oh, whoops. Wait. Oh, I didn't want to do just enemy grid, that's why.
Firestone's epic savings event is
enemy grid. Play. There we go. FPZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom.
Bye, honey. Morning breath, huh?
Boom, boom. So many YouTube ads. Get them out of here. Boop. All right, place them up. Enemy, nuts. Is dragging. Untype previously freed. Heh. Oh. If draggable. No. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice fancy positioning. Enemy. Oh, it started working. And then if body dot drag null, then return. Light. Now. Maybe this will work this time. Woo! Sweet. Alright, and now why are the enemies immediately winning? Because they're not in the friendly thingy. That's why. So it's in our game process. Combat. Get children is empty. Stace dot ending. Friendlies. Here it is. Choose winner. Choose winner. Win. When label show. Alright. If enemies get children is empty. Friendlies get children is empty. Friendlies here. What are we adding a child to when we click our button? Edit crew. Should be in here. Battle party. Battle party, add child. Crew button. On crew button pressed. Slot add child? No. We want to do friendlies add child, and then snap location equals slot global position, and then unit dot global position equals slot dot global position. Play that. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. That's not good. Oh, I see. So we do need to add the child, and then I see. First slot and hex bench. I have to loop back through the children to do that. That's why we're doing add child to it. I guess after we move them from the bench. Placement hex. Then we need to say body dot reparent And then
My daughter is being treated for leukemia.
get
It hit me hard. It did.
get tree.
Being a girl dad, it
Get
really
node.
just melted my heart.
Friendlies.
Changes everything.
You just
Yeah. And then skip this.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a
Nice.
sale on
I skipped
all
the
their
ad.
music
Get
right
another
now. You
one.
get
It's the way we love
36
it.
for $36.
The way we love it. All right. Occupying body equals body. We reparent the tree. Get node. Friendlies. Get tree. Get node. Friendlies. Capital F. And then am I adding? When I summon the enemies, now I'm adding it to enemies. Placement, body reparent, get nodes friendlies. That doesn't make sense to do that. I don't want to do it there. Was busy for a while. Did you get the hex placement fixed? Yes, for the most part. Let's do this. Let's do reparent. Get tree. Get node. Would it being the solution raycast every frame? Yeah. Yeah. It's still not perfect, but it's better. And that's really all that matters. No, that didn't work. Can't get node and basing tree. Get node. Let's try this. Funk. Oh, this is on the unit. Isn't this? Yeah, this is on the unit. Shoot. Okay. We need to rework on our on battle crew button pressed. So instead of looking for the slots in children, the child count, we need to look for if slot is occupied. So if slot is occupied, continue. Else if slot is occupied, if it's not occupied, then friendlies add child unit dot global position equals slot dot global position. That way we don't have to check the children anymore. Nice. And then let's set it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enemies. Nice. A little off. Start. Fight. Enemies 1? What the heck? Battle. Three, 4, 5. Intimate combat, yeah. We're gonna cheat. Don't mind me. Enemy. There's no way we can loot this now. They get very close. There we go. Friendlies win. Boom. Holy moly. Rough enemy bot setup. I should have also said combat. Should have also said that. Now we need to do the rough setup of it. I would like to hide the grids when we start combat. That's on the button press. Return, start combat. Sets all their states. And sets our state to combat. We also want to do the hex or friendly hex grid dot hide enemy hex grid dot hide. Then this needs to be a thing. On Reddit var as node 3D get hex
You gotta be kidding me.
grid.
Jeez, where did you even find this thing?
And then on reset,
Today, let's stain with Bear.
return reset match.
So great. I've been telling him for months.
There's been a lot of rain.
With Bear stains, your deck will have all-weather protection.
Oh.
Get the #1 rated stain at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
Friendly hex grid dot show enemy show. Boom. Play. Tavern 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we can if this works, tomorrow is going to be so much fun. We're going to be actually doing the like abilities and stuff, like making them attack. Cheat some more. Just to make sure we win. Enemies, that one's off. I don't know why that one's off. This guy's going to like 0-0 for some reason. No, it is. It's range 5. That's why. Start. Beat him up. Beat him up. Woo. So that's because here, 3D script under, let's delete all that line. Here, set enemies, range. Actually, I probably don't even have to do a range. I could probably just do 5. Oh, yeah. How many abilities do you think you're gonna add per day? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. The goal is to have each type of pirate will have 2 abilities. It'll have the basic attack, which will either be a melee or a ranged, and then it will have a special ability. So as they attack, they will have a, I don't know what we're gonna call it yet, like a rage bar or something that will fill up as they attack. And then when it gets filled, then boom, their next attack is the super attack, and then this resets. That's the intention. Enemy. There we go, that worked. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Let's cheat. We also have to get the captain in play. The R bar. Booty bar. We're not calling it the booty bar, that's for sure. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please be us. Oh, phew. It is a little bit hard to see our characters attacking and stuff, but it's still pretty decent. Combat, working, need proper spacing, and attacks. Push. Sweet.
The fact that this Reese's ad showed
We'll
up
also
at
have to
this
come back
exact
to the
moment
buried treasure at
proves
some point. Get that
you're defined.
up and running. Get that moving and grooving, because this one doesn't really do anything. Well, it does things, just not very well, you know? Kind of. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. We go here. All right, let's see here. Boom. Bang, bang, bang. I want to see, does this break? Oh, it just straight up doesn't work. Okay, that makes sense. Then we got some modeling to do. We have to figure out our art style too. So I'm looking at these outlines, and I think the outlines look cool, but it's a very different vibe for sure. And I don't know if I like that. Like, I think it looks cool, but at the same time, it's I don't know. I don't know about it. It seems interesting though. It's gonna be a fun time to try to figure that out. But with all of that said and done, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I did not think we were actually gonna be able to do this. I thought we were just gonna be stuck at the at this little battle part. Furry Combat Wombat, just in time for the raid. Welcome. But I think, look at this. Tomorrow is going to be so much fun. Tomorrow we're doing the actual combat, the pirate things that they do. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm excited. It's all coming together exactly. We got the hexes. We got the enemies coming up. Bada bing, bada boom. Tomorrow we'll have MMO implemented. Then we're going to get sued by Blizzard. Then we're going to fight the lawsuit. We're going to win the lawsuit. Boom. World of Warcraft 2.0. I will catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. One moment. I gotta do this. And then...
Yeah, it doesn't quite fit. But
yeah. Bye, YouTube.
It does feel